All right, looks like we're kicking things off here in just a minute, folks. Hello. Oh my gosh, my mic is way too hot. There we go. Hello, everybody. This is the Queso Cup, Day 3 of the Teams Edition. Our matchups for the day, Gamer Arena Urban Esports, Puigins versus Team Liquid, SK Gaming versus Tribe, and then Chivas versus Team Queso. I'm your host. That's right, this guy. There we go, Rich Slayton. And is the music working? Yes, it is. And guys, we're getting to our first match in a moment, but today we have a really special guest on the line. You should be able to hear him right about now. It is one of the all-time great coaches, one of the all-time great analysts in the game, Julesy.
Oh, Rich.
Oh,
Rich.
Come on.
You didn't have to.
Yeah.
So kind. Beautiful words.
Yeah, well, you're definitely earned it. And you know what? We're into games right now, so let's go ahead and kick things off and waste no time with all this extra. Guys, Julesy's a little under the weather, so if his voice sounds stuffed up, he's come through heavy to make sure we have some excellent analysis here for match number 1.
It's a pleasure to be on, Rich, so thank you very much for finally getting that.
Hey, it's great to have you here, and I'm always happy to have some phenomenal analysis. And you know, I've talked a lot about doing some stuff together, so I'm happy we finally made it happen on a day like today. Where, I'm going to say right now, Jules, I am shocked that we are now 3 to 4 cards in on each side and have yet to see a Phoenix.
I know, incredible. I mean, and surprise lava from Dominic. Don't think anyone could have expected that either.
Now the big question is, will he throw a Hog Rider into the mix behind this Lava Hound? So far, none yet. 892 on the left-hand side. Furkan coming out with a nice shot in the left-hand lane, and this maybe feels like a lava snipe from Furkan in game number 1.
Yeah, definitely a snipe. I think he just got starting handed there. It's unfortunate for Furkan, but the snipe looks so good that he should be able to make a comeback.
Gonna get a little sizzle on the right-hand side. Not too much as we go past the first minute and 40 seconds of gameplay. And again, for those of you who don't know my my for our first match, just for our first match, because he does have to go ahead and coach the stacked SK Gaming lineup today. And of course, we do see 2 Phoenixes here, so no surprises. If you didn't want to see the Phoenix, you probably shouldn't have watched Clash Royale today. But of course, Julesy, longtime top-tier analyst and coach, back-to-back second place at CRL World Finals, which
don't remind me.
I know that there's some pain there, but also there are a few coaches who can say that they've done anywhere near that much.
Yeah.
And so far, Furkan extending the lead. We'll take a lot from this flying machine. Not quite tower down. 667 on the right-hand side as the Phoenix has to come out early. And here's a question for you, because, obviously we're still learning a lot about the Phoenix, Julesy. We know that one of the basic things is play it a lot. It seems like Phoenix spam is almost the center of the meta right now. But it does feel like if you play it, if you're forced to play it high on defense and can't get anything in front of it, that's not where you get the most value.
Yeah. So, I mean, Phoenix being a legendary rather than champion is what makes it so broken, because we've had a lot of broken cards recently, but they were champions, so you can only have one down on the field. But now being able to put a Phoenix in the back, then cycle to 2, 3, 4 more Phoenixes is what's been made it OP this meta.
And thanks to Jal for the 20 euros. Always lovely to have you here. Shout out to Ireland. And as we go into sudden death overtime, it is Furkan with the lead in the Crosswise game. Still feeling pretty good about the chances here for Furkan in this matchup, or is this lava in the pocket?
Well, I mean, it's definitely Furkan's matchup, but a 1-1 situation is not where you want to be with this balloon deck. He's going to struggle to break through now. And Clone dominates in a 1-1 situation at the end, because you're able to spam everything in the middle of the pocket there and then clone it like he just did there. But I think Phoenix, E-Spirit, Inferno Dragon, Arrows, neither really should be able to break through here. So I think it's just whoever makes a mistake first is going to lose.
Final 90 seconds, and Phoenix for Phoenix. A little bit of sizzle going to take care of the flying machine. Does go all the way down. That's important for Furkan, and able to mitigate most of that damage. Lead still for the player from Gamer Arena, 1407 to 1539. Is Furkan the best Turkish player? Where does Furkan rank in the list of all-time Turkish players on your card there, Julesy?
I think in terms of ladder, he's definitely number 1. But his competitive achievements haven't been quite there yet. I'd say FMGG from about 2 years ago, is probably the best competitive
Sure.
Turkish player of all time.
Oh, and that's a big-time balloon connection for Furkan on the right-hand side. This push for Dominic is going to be a critical one. Lumberjack on the left-hand lane, picked up by the Monk. He cannot reflect those melee shots, so going to take a little bit of damage here. And Clone, Flying Machine plus Bats, left-hand side. Nice E-Spirit picking up the Flying Machine and the lava in the pocket opposite direction.
Oh, BM.
Yeah.
BM from Furkan.
Ooh, yeah.
I did actually see some beef between them two on Twitter a few weeks ago, so I think that's what we're seeing the BM for.
Oh, a little on Twitter. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I need to.
Well, Dominic has beef with everyone on Twitter, so it's expected.
What?
But...
What? No way.
Yeah.
Oh, that I didn't get a replay queued up for that one, but we will get replays going for some of these matchups today. And again, talking about the matchups today, I know that we had to jump right into gameplay beforehand, so folks, take a look. Here we go. Your matchups on the day. We're right now with Gamer Arena and Urban Esports. Is SK's match the third match of the day? Or second match of the day?
Yeah, third.
So Game Arena versus Urban Esports, what we're watching right now. Next up will be the insanely stacked lineup of Puigins up against Team Liquid. Following that, we'll have SK Gaming against Tribe, and then rounding out the day, Chivas Esports against the host squad in Team Queso. And Money Mitch in the Twitch chat saying the BM makes everything better. And Julesy, I know you like a little bit of salsa. Is that your feeling as well too? That the BM makes everything better?
Well, I'm a fan of deserved BM. I think if someone BMs you first, or if someone insults you, then you can BM them. But BM, uncalled for BM, I think is the worst thing ever.
Oh yes, no, I mean you mean 95% of it on ladder.
Yeah, I'm a fan of revenge BM though.
And let's see, question from Clash with Vishu asking who's on call with me. That right now is Julesy. Longtime coach, has coached some of the best in the business, including Mohamed Light in our 2021 season, and of course, fan favorite and all-time great in Morten for 2022. Royal Giant, you know, I have seen Phoenix with everything. I haven't been grinding the high level of ladder. Obviously, Royal Giant has been really dominant in the game as of late. A variation of this deck without Phoenix, of course, has been pretty much the strongest deck in the meta for a moment. And wow, look at that. I haven't seen a ton of Monk play yet, as I haven't unlocked it, but I have not yet seen the Monk reflect Princess Towers in both directions. That was entertaining, to say the least.
I think Furkan wins this matchup, to be honest. He's just too good with RG, and CrisLyan, after the cannon nerf, CrisLyan's responses to RG just aren't really good enough.
And obviously
Furkan... Yeah, Furkan just being one of the best RG players of all time. I expect him to win this.
So it looks like it's the Phoenix in place maybe of the Hunter, or is the Hunter going to be our last card here for Furkan?
Well, it makes sense to have an E-Spirit, I think, or a Queen.
Well, we'll see which direction.
But Furkan is a big fan of Hunter, so... There's a good possibility of Hunter too. Oh,
and
yeah,
it's
Mother Witch.
Mother Witch, there we go, and will turn the Monk into a pig going the opposite direction. And you know what? I have not seen this yet. That's interesting. Okay, that was my question. Was the Phoenix turns into a pig but still generates an egg, which which kind of feels wrong. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? There's something almost scientifically off about that with a Phoenix.
Yeah, Furkan can't fireball this because of the Monk ability. Monk is scary.
So
maybe I was wrong about this matchup. Monk pushing back the RG is actually pretty big.
That is really huge. I'm about to say that Monk, that third shot, maybe a little underrated so far. So Phoenix for Phoenix, nice log there for the Skellies, and wow, yeah, beautiful log for both the Skellies and of course the cannon as well. RG, no shots. So very interesting as the Monk plus Phoenix sets up into the right-hand lane as we go into sudden death overtime. Pretty close. Both right-hand towers within about 100 HP of each other, including more now that the Monk's doing the reflection job. And then left-hand tower, pretty similar as well. And just like that, the right-hand lane now goes to CrisLyan, who's another guy. You know, you talk about some of these countries that don't have as much representation in Clash Royale. CrisLyan definitely carrying his home country's banner. And I said this last time.
Yeah, I definitely think he's a super underrated player, CrisLyan.
You think he's underrated?
Yeah, he always does really well in ladder, and in every competition he does well too.
Lots of damage on the left-hand side as the Royal Ghost does get away. So as we go to our final 70 seconds, 1600 to 22 to 21-29 if you look crosswise here. Phoenix will take a couple of taps on the right-hand side. What is it? And man, that right there, is it the HP? Is it the attack speed? Is it the respawn? What is it that makes Phoenix so insane?
I mean, I think it's a combination of everything, really. I mean, every single part of it really deserves a nerf. And I think the attack speed is a big thing too. I mean, you'd expect bats to be good against a card like Phoenix, but bats get about four hits max off against the Phoenix before it kills them all. So I mean, everything's a problem really. It doesn't die to lightning, it kills bats too quickly, and it's got this death bomb with an egg. Yes, the death bomb with an egg. The Phoenix is feature packed, if you will. Yes.
So lots of different things that the Phoenix can do all at once. Down to 1753, 1725, taken away with the poison left-hand side. Here we go, final 10 seconds. Royal Giant at the left-hand lane here. Furkan doing his best to break through, and yeah, that's absolutely huge as both cannons go down. Log trying to knock back Fireball in. Not going to be enough for Chris.
Oh, CrisLyan not happy.
Ooh. Do you think he felt like he had that one at one point, or do you think he's...
Yeah, it was looking good for him at one point, but Furkan is really good at overwhelming in triple. I saw that a lot against SK last week.
Well, let's see if I can get myself in the replay rhythm today, folks. Obviously, I don't have a replay operator, so any replays that are happening are just me going and grabbing the clips from my replay folder, but I do believe that I have one of those moments. Let's go ahead and check out what I have queued up here. And there you go. This was... I think this is the skeletons maybe getting... Oh, that's the first log here. And we do see, and that's the power, you guys can see that right there, the power of that monk knockback in some of those exchanges. Certainly important. I'm trying to remember what this replay was. I thought this was going to be... You know what? I think this does end up being a skeletons prediction. Where's RF? Oh, yeah, here we go. So the Royal Giant to the right-hand side, and you're going to see a nice log here coming on through, get the skeletons plus the cannon. Great placement. This didn't end up being the key factor in it overall, but still a nice win there for Furkan, who is one win away from a nice little King of the Hill sweep. Jules, this has been kind of the interesting, and Lightsom asking who's the co-caster, that would be Julesy. This has been kind of the interesting thing about this competition. I don't know if it's a bit of underratedness or whatever it is, and I'm going to turn the music, I just realized the music is really loud right now. Folks, let me take that music down to a nice background level. Gamer Arena, surprising they're performing this way, not surprising. Thoughts on the success so far of this squad?
Well, I have actually been very surprised. I mean, obviously they beat us last week. And something I figured out is that sometimes having a deck that you're known for and known as being a one-trick can be an advantage, because we were terrified of Furkan playing RG the whole time, and we were terrified of Seeok playing Graveyard the whole time, and they were able to counter-snipe off that.
The counter-snipe, certainly, and maybe that's one of those things, right? Like maybe not expecting that level of... that they were going to go sort of out of comfort and into counter-sniping, which... Yes,
exactly.
You know, and I think...
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think there are like sort of these levels, right? The level 1 is, hey, I'm really good at this deck. Level 2 is, I now know how to snipe other people's decks and can play with that variability. Yes, exactly. And then level 3 is the counter-snipe playability, which we're starting to see from this squad.
And that's why in solo competitions, I actually often really like helping one-tricks, because it's really easy to counter-snipe, because the opponent thinks, oh, it's just a simple snipe against their one-trick deck, and so you can easily predict what deck they're bringing.
Alfie in the Twitch chat asking, what does Jules think about Puigins? Jules, I think I kind of know your answer here to a certain extent, but because it's probably the answer that everybody has, but what do you think about Puigins?
Well, if we're talking about Puigins, the team, I think they're the strongest team in the competition right now. In terms of skill, especially with their star player Alicia. I think she's the danger woman, if you can call it that. So, but hopefully we get to see them in the finals, and we can get another Morten Mohamed rematch. That'd be ideal.
That would be the most fun. And I know I'm going to say this one on stream now, so I get held to it. I am planning to. I've been trying to get a good analysis video with Jules going for quite a long time. I'm waiting for the high quality recordings of the gameplay, so I don't have to just rip it from YouTube. But I am planning to do an analysis video with Jules going through Morten's run and the deck picking from CRO World Finals. So now that I've said it publicly, I have to do it. So we'll get this one done at some point.
So this matchup's pretty interesting because on paper it looks like Minor Poison's matchup because Minor Poison often counters Graveyard, but MiniMinter's counters to Phoenix are much better than Furkan's counters to Phoenix. And Phoenix being the card that it is, I think that could actually flip the tides of this matchup if Mini is able to abuse his own Phoenix enough.
You know, and this is why I'm really hoping that we do go to the dual mode matchup, the set 3 here, just so we see some non-Phoenix gameplay on the day. Because I think that I have to double check Royale API, but I do feel like we are so far 6 for 6 on Phoenix and decks.
Yeah, and Phoenix is at 80% use rate on top ladder right now, which is the biggest use rate of any card of all time.
I mean, if there's anything you need to explain how broken, how silly Phoenix is, I've been playing that nonsense E-Golem Phoenix deck, and I'm going on runs. I'm going on runs. So if I'm going on runs, you know there's a problem. Well, I tried to play a minor Phoenix deck, but that did not work out as well.
Well, Minor and Graveyard both synergize really well with Phoenix, just because of the tankage for the egg.
Maybe I'll switch to Graveyard, some halfway less cheesy.
Yeah. Well, this Graveyard deck that MiniMinter's playing is probably the strongest one right now. Just because of one of the free card cycle to the Phoenix, but also it just has perfect counters to Phoenix in Skellies, Zappies, and Tombstone.
So if you haven't unlocked the Monk yet, folks, go ahead and do it. And by the way, for those of you who haven't dug into it yet, Ranked mode, the first few levels of Ranked are at level 11. So you guys don't have to worry about trying to max out cards to start those early Ranked. Tick, tick, boom. Furkan with a clean 1-2-3 to open things up. Nice work.
That was a painful way to lose for Mini there. He just played Monk at the bridge when he had 200 HP left, and there's literally nothing Mini can do at all once he activates the ability. Tower just kills itself.
Mod Fins coming through. Thank you again for modding, by the way. B-Rad posted a Phoenix Mirror Rage deck that is ridiculous. Yeah, that sounds accurate. And quick note here, folks, for those of you just tuning in, this is day 3 of the league phase of our Queso Cup Teams Edition. Each team has already played 2 out of their matches. You can see matches played on our leaderboard right now. Currently, top shelf, Tribe Gaming. And that's off the back of 2 2-0 sweeps. 3 points for a 2-0 win and 2 points to the winner of a full best of 3, while 1 point to the loser of that. So you can see Tribe Gaming so far is coming out hot with these ones. Puigins are our presumptive favorite, only coming in at number 2 right now. But of course, we'll see. We have a lot of season left to be played. Gamer Arena and SK Gaming round on the top 4. Urban, Chivas, Liquid, and Queso all on the bottom side of this one. So those are our current results. And of course, if Urban Esports can take care of, or if Game Arena can take care of Urban Esports here, they will take at least temporary control of our top ranking. And that's the wrong screen. But I actually will go back here for just a second so you guys can see on the right-hand side. You can see the overall progression of our matches. It's King of the Hill, then King of the Hill, and then if we go through those 2 sets tied, our final deciding set is a 1v1 dual mode matchup. And to explain King of the Hill, for those of you who don't know, in King of the Hill, each team puts out 3 players, and the goal is to knock out each player. Each player, once defeated, is eliminated. So your goal is to try to knock out the other team and take the overall win. And what we just saw, of course, was a nice 3-0 sweep on the side of Furkan. And our lineups for the second King of the Hill, Game Arena with Aslan, Furkan, and Seeok. And then Urban Esports with CrisLyan, DOoOM, and MiniMinter. So those are going to be our lineups here for the next one.
Some interesting insider info that I have on UR is that they often, once they go a set down, they often lose composure a little bit.
Yeah.
We have some group chats where we see them we see them complaining after they go down a single set. So it'll be interesting to see now if they can keep their composure, whether they can start one-tricking and going with comfort like they have in the past.
Who's coaching Urban, or is it just the?
No, they don't have a coach.
They don't have a coach, right? And that's one of those big things.
Yeah.
You know, harkening back to Team Liquid, the 2019 world champion. People forget that they didn't even make playoffs in 2018, despite it being SurgicalGoblin, Azealis, a fresh rookie Buffmac, DiegoB, and then Julesy J. They had no coach that time around, and you saw the results for Team Liquid that time. And then, of course, Eric Beniju, EB7, joined in 2019, and they became world champions. So you can see how important just a stabilizing force a coach can be when you talk about a team format. And here we go. The streak continues, and it's minor for minor.
Looks like.
Who's the better minor player out of these two?
I'd say Chris. He used to one-trick Mortar at one point, so he definitely has more experience.
So I'm trying to see.
But it'll be interesting to see what Xopxssam's building is, because Inferno Tower is not so good in this matchup.
Please turn down. Yeah, I'm trying to get my sound levels all sorted out. Let me see if I can get these a little bit more tightened in. This is a home production, folks. The graphics and everything provided by Queso, but everything else is just me in my office studio at home. So the sound, I don't have a sound guy, just a me. Finale would be face cam matches. I have no idea. That would be cool, though.
I mean, yeah, this match is just going to be whoever can survive triple will then manage to get into a cycle where they're stacking 2 or 3 Phoenixes at the bridge. It's likely to either be a counter push or a bridge battle between Phoenixes.
And that log not going to take care of the egg. Should the egg be able to be taken off with a small spell, in your opinion?
I think so, yeah. I think, well, your Phoenix dying and then them having to spend 3 elixir worth of spells, otherwise they get a whole other Phoenix, is pretty unfair. But I mean, yeah, there's probably about 4 different aspects to the Phoenix we need to nerf, so.
Well, get it while it's hot, folks, because I'm assuming that there'll be some sort of change to the Phoenix coming at some point, so if you want to abuse it, now's the time.
This is the bridge battle I was talking about. Just eggs flying everywhere. And it looks like Genks managed to win the bridge battle, but we'll see how much Inferno Tower can get value here.
A little reflection there, and you know, this is the thing that we're seeing a lot, is the reflection just being used to get a little bit of chip off of the Princess Towers.
Yeah. Yeah, 200, 250 damage just for 1 elixir is kind of a no-brainer.
So here we go, sudden death overtime, and Chris, not a huge margin, but the kind of margin that in this matchup actually feels like it's a lot bigger. 2086 to 1938. What does Chris need to do to steal the win here in the final 90?
Well, it's going to be getting into a cycle where he ends up winning the bridge battle with Phoenixes. The interesting thing about this meta is, since no one is really that good with Phoenix yet, you often see big comebacks from people stacking Phoenixes because people still aren't sure how to efficiently defend them.
Inferno Tower just right in line here for Chris. He does have the lead temporarily here, so it's actually the minor damage and the Monk Reflection putting Chris back in this one. And suddenly, with a minute left, he is ahead, has to control this Phoenix, and that's a fully healthy Phoenix. Not tanking for the minor, though.
Oh, Spirit connecting. That's big.
1040 to 1205, 42 seconds left. And that reflection is massive. That just opened up a huge gap. But of course, the damage flying both directions. Minor poison to the left-hand side for Chris.
Oh, Phoenix gets the hit.
This is absolutely bananas. 322,
Yeah.
294, 266 ticking down. And that last bit of poison was absolutely huge.
Oh.
The skeletons do pick up the miner, but it's the Phoenixes. And the Phoenixes get there with 181 remaining.
That was it. Yeah, he had those 2 stack Phoenixes while Chris was getting low on elixir. And they killed the Ice Spirit before it could jump, so that was over.
That was absolutely over. Let me go ahead and try to queue up the last bit of moments here for us to take a look at. And we'll go ahead and jump into our replay here. And you can see the final moments on the left-hand side. This is the last 40 or so. So you see the lead just flying back and forth. And that's what you were talking about, Jules, is that with so little information and so little gameplay experience right now with the Phoenix, you see a little touch there, the bomb drop on the left-hand side. Just I think everyone's experiencing, one of the fun things about Clash Royale is, of course, the comebacks, the back and forth. This has felt like the most chaotic week of Clash Royale that I've played in a long, long time.
Yeah.
And here we go.
So Dominic, he's been playing a lot of RG and Lava recently, before Phoenix came out, but Phoenix kind of destroys both RG and Lava at the moment, so I don't expect those to come out. And I think we're going to see another double Phoenix game. Oh, it looks like RG from Genk there.
I'm going to guess that we're going to see, look at that, 2 Phoenixes.
What a surprise.
I'm going to tell you guys, again, who's the co-caster? The co-caster is Julesy, longtime top-tier coach and an analyst. And, we are going to see the Stinky Cheese Phoenix variation. This probably runs Mirror as well. This is one of the most ridiculous things to have been played in Clash Royale.
Yeah.
This deck is so OP that I'm good with it. Or at least not bad with it. Let's put it that way.
I mean, E-Drag should clean this all up, though. Alright, here goes Phoenix. Yeah, why play E-Drag when you can play Phoenix? Good point, Dominic.
Mother Witch down for Aslan, and that's going to pop an egg.
Yeah, I think I underrated how good the Monk is against RG. That knockback often prevents 3 or 4 hits.
And a good little reflection damage there from the Monk on the left-hand side. So that Monk pulling double duty, both defense and offense here. And we are seeing the versatility. A lot of people saying that we should have, the Phoenix and Monk should have been banned for this tournament. And, the general competitive policy is if the card is globally available, then it's going to be okay then it's allowed in competitive. That's been the general rule going backwards. Would have been a very weird event this weekend and that's the hard part, right, Jules? It would have been a weird event to not have the cards that have been dominating the game in this competitive format.
Yeah, I agree, and I think also the Queso Cup with lots of content creators having been selected in the teams, it feels like a content centered competition as well as a competitive one.
And look at that Monk. Go ahead.
And the viewers love to see, well, I don't know if they love it, but some viewers will love to see these new cards being played and new decks being made and new plays being created.
And tower down on the left-hand side with 26 seconds left. RG getting trumped here. I was going to say, I thought that the Pump was an interesting choice in this matchup as opposed to one with the Heal Spirit, which is more common in this deck build.
Yeah.
But the Pump paying off here as Aslan takes his and Gamer Arena's first loss on the day.
Yeah, well, Pump has seen quite a big boost in use rate this meta because no one using EQ anymore. Because EQ is just completely useless against Phoenix, and every deck needs about 3 or 4 counters to Phoenix. And we've actually seen Pump come out with a lack of EQ in the meta.
All right, let me see if I can't remember if I pulled a replay from that one or not. Let me go ahead and double check my my little replay section here. I can't remember it. Did I pull a replay from that game? No, I didn't. Okay. Trying to keep track of everything here. So, Julesy, say that point again about Pump, because I was a little trying to grab a replay here. You said Pump's gotten a bit of a jump in use rate this meta because...
Yeah, well, because its main counter was EQ. And so lots of people didn't play Pump just because if someone has EQ and Hog EQ being very popular, it just gets completely countered. But no one's using EQ anymore because everyone wants at least 3, 4, 5 counters to Phoenix in their deck.
Question for you from Money Mitch, mod over on my Twitch side. Who do you have winning the whole thing?
Well, of course, as SK's head coach, I have to say SK. I mean, I think our roster's one of the best there. Like I said on Twitter, we have 3 of the top 6 players at Worlds. But I think what's going to decide it is a final between us and Puigins Esports.
And Gogara saying, I confirm this, is Pump back in starting hand again? I don't think it is.
No, it shouldn't be. I mean, unless there's a bug with the update, it shouldn't be.
Little chip there from the E-Drag on the left-hand side. So Dominic just running it right back here as the graveyard comes in. Monk in deep territory. Wow, this is going to be a real problem for Dominic. That's tower down, and he better get a big counter push out of this, or he's going to be in a whole lot of trouble.
I think we will see a good counter push, especially with the Pump going, but Furkan should have poison, so Bomb Tower, Poison, Snowball should be able to defend everything. Bomb Tower Snowball is really nice against E-Golem because you can afford to not play a troop on the healer. You can just snowball it back, and then the healer doesn't heal for about 5-6 seconds while it's on the on your side of the arena.
Ovryan saying Pump in starting hand. Look at Dom's 4th card. No, that one, his 4th doesn't. That being his 4th card that he played doesn't mean that it was in his starting hand. It just means that it got pulled into his hand. In that range. That's not how that works.
Oh, we're seeing some BM again. DOoOM's not going to be happy with this.
Yeah, well, you know, I guess you might say live by the sword, die by the sword. And, you know, if you're to get into the mix, it's going to come back at you.
I mean, Furkan's been doing really well this competition. You know, I think this will be his 3rd sweep if he sweeps again in this set.
And E-Golem Rage to the right-hand side. Bomb Tower.
Oh, no, the Bomb Tower. Oh, no.
Didn't quite get the pull, and that's going to tower down.
It's an early BM.
Yes,
Furkan's in for it now.
He's fucking back to a Bomb Tower, and he is. He does pull the E-Golem out to the outside here. A defense here could turn into a decent counter push, but he has to play a tank in the pocket in order to... Oh, this might be tower here on the right. No, not quite.
Well, yeah, if you said, the Poison Snowball against the healer is just so good because the healer just doesn't heal anything. Never gets close to troops. But I think DOoOM might have early BM'd as well.
The reflection coming out nicely.
Yeah, this is over. Yeah, we're going to see eggs left, right, and center.
Defensive rage here to try to hold off on this one. DOoOM holds off nicely. The Zappy's doing a little bit of damage on the left-hand side here. Pocket Phoenix picked up by the home team Phoenix.
I underestimated how broken Phoenix is.
Phoenix is crazy. All right, it's just crazy.
It's beautiful. I mean, this can still go either way there. Yeah, I think Furkan can push off it, but just Furkan's offense isn't that good. With Zappies and guards, both of them are pretty useless on offense.
He's got to find some way to pocket, like pocket Monk and then Graveyard.
Yeah, that's what he wants. I mean, I think it's a good opportunity to now. DOoOM's low on Elixir.
And here we go. Graveyard in. Does the Monk come into the pocket? Nice NATO to pull everything away here. That's going to make the Graveyard not quite as effective. But you do see the Phoenix going to the King Tower as well. Poison on the Princess Tower left-hand side. 40 seconds left. And this is the big push for DOoOM. Can he get a breakthrough here and get some real damage?
The snowball.
What was
I always get shocked when the snowball runs back towards the...
That was crazy. No, that was crazy. On the tower right now. Poison ticking away. NATO trying to do it. Can it happen? Ooh! Furkan holds on, and immediately he had that cry emote completely queued up. He probably had the emotes open before the game ended. GG, well played. And now take a look at that. Gamer Arena, 1 win away from a 6-1 walloping of Urban Esports. Let me go ahead and queue up the... I did pull a replay for that. Let me go ahead and get that one queued up because this is going to be a fun one to watch here at the end. I don't know, Jules, do you have, I don't know if you have the stream queued up or if you're able to watch these replays at all.
Yeah, I have your YouTube stream up.
YouTube's probably about 10 seconds behind or so, but I'll go ahead. We're at 40 seconds, and you can see here just the tick away with the poison on the left-hand side, and DOoOM knows. And that snowball reflection onto the tower, just absolutely bananas. And you see the stack up here, and this is a nice little bomb tower just to hold everything. The NATO trying to pull stuff in, but Furkan just not quite able to get through as fast as he would hope. And that does, of course, you called it, Jules. You said that this team has trouble coming back in set number 2, and it seems like maybe they're a little rattled at the moment.
Well, yeah, I mean, we saw DOoOM go with double E-Golem. If that's not a sign of tilt from set 1, I'm not sure what is.
Yeah, it's a very interesting double E-Golem. Let's go ahead and jump into potentially our final game of this matchup. Can Furkan close it out right now, or will MiniMinter extend things? And I talked about this last week. MiniMinter seemed like his trajectory was on, like his stock was rising high in 2020 and into the early half of 2021. Why is he sort of evened out a little bit? What took the wind out of those sails from your perspective?
Do you know who his coach was in early 2021?
Was that you?
Possibly, yes.
And so a coaching switch.
No. I'm not saying it was. Well, actually, yeah. Well, yeah. He switched. He got contracted with Tribe after we qualified to 2 top 8s together. But I mean, I don't know. He's a very, very good player. He's very talented, and I saw that when I worked with him at the start of 2021. But he just sometimes loses his mojo for a while.
Well, we'll see what his 2023 campaign has for him. And yes, question in the Twitch chat here was, will I be commentating tomorrow's Queso Cup? Yes, I will. I'm here today and tomorrow for Queso Cup action. And tomorrow, we will be joined by another great coach analyst. Jebus will be on the stream for a couple of matches. So we're getting all the some of the top minds in Clash Royale joining us for some co-commentary this weekend. You guys asked for it. I delivered. If that's not worth a sub on my YouTube channel, I don't know what is.
And so it's an interesting decision from MiniMinter to go with E-Golem again against RG One Trick, which is Furkan. But I think with Pump and Phoenix, this could actually have a decent chance against E-Golem. I'm sorry, against RG.
Why?
Because Zappies aren't. Sorry.
Well, no, go ahead. Finish the thought.
Well, yeah, just because Zappies aren't that good against E-Golem. Well, they're pretty useless against E-Golem, actually, especially because of E-Drag and the healer. But Dark Prince and Skellies will be pretty nice, so...
I guess my question I was going to ask is, why is MiniMinter pumping on the weak side as opposed to the strong side tower? Was that pump earlier than I thought it was, or did he pump onto his more damaged tower?
I didn't see, actually. But, yeah, maybe he pumped earlier. Well, yeah, it's really low HP, so he probably pumped about a minute ago, and then Furkan would have punished with an RG. But yeah, this is not looking good for Furkan right now.
The E-Golem stack, the rage is down, and the Phoenix gets in, and yeah, this RG just got absolutely slaughtered, and that's the big thing. And I've been, like I said, I've been playing the Heal Spirit version. This is like old. This is classic. How do you play E-Golem decks? Well, the number one thing that you do is ignore their offense, basically.
Yeah.
I have faced a few players today, this morning, in fact, who had the misfortune of playing bait against me with that deck, and just as soon as they barreled, I was like, I'm just going to dump everything in the opposite lane. Let's see what happens. And lo and behold, it was a quick 3-crit. So, as you can see there, the offense not a big concern for Mini, who does put this one nice and close for our second set.
So I'm interested to see now, because Seeok is obviously a Splash Yard One Trick, and one of the best decks right now is Graveyard Poison with Phoenix. So you would expect him to go with his Comfort. So I think we can expect to see a Graveyard Snipe from MiniMinter here. So I'm interested to see whether they do the same thing they did against us, where they go with a counter snipe, or whether the Seok's confident enough in his skills to go with Graveyard Poison anyway.
Well, we will find out. And of course, our next matchup after this one, this match could end here. If it doesn't, of course, we will have a dual mode. But next after this, for those of you wanting to know the order, is going to be Puigins, the Mo, Lucas, and Mugi team being carried by Alicia against Team Liquid with some old school favorites there. So that'll be our next matchup. But for now, let's go into game number 5. Does MiniMinter extend us to the dual mode, or does Seeok shut this thing down right now?
I would really like to go to a dual mode here, just to have 1-2 normal matches, please.
Just to have anything without Phoenix.
Oh,
would be great.
God, he got them. Oh, it looks like the match has been flipped here. So last match we had E-Golem from MiniMinter against RG from GA, and now we've E Golem from GA against RG from MiniMinter. So let's see if MiniMinter can win both sides.
Well, it's interesting, like,
I think if he does, we'll see a little bit of PM here.
Oh yeah, it's more likely than not. And here we go, the RG push on the right-hand side. Getting some good opening damage here as the right-hand tower gets hit by that Dark Prince.
Nice,
and those
GG.
Dark Prince shots early are massive. You're calling GG already.
Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, no, I'm probably wrong to call GG against E-Golem. I probably shouldn't, but if MiniMinter can play some clean defense here, this should be wrapped up. Even on Elixir.
And comment from the from Jules' #1 rival in all of esports, Jeb is saying Jules, you should buy a new microphone in the chat. So.
Well, I think Morten should buy me a new computer.
There we go. Morten, do you hear that? Are you watching? And this RG just absolutely shredding this. It looks like we're going to be going to a game number 3 here, but of course there are cards, and some of them are E-Golems and Phoenixes. So let's see if MiniMinter just gets blown through right here by a lot of things. And very little Elixir right now for MiniMinter as well. Keep that in mind.
Please don't let me be wrong.
Wow, this is going to be tower down for sure.
I mean, if we get a log to kill the pups, well, not the pups, but the blobs.
And the blobs are all over it. Log to stop them, but still, just like that, we are right back into a competitive match, and Seeok has the ability to really create some nasty pressure.
You know, I think that's... Oh, I'm getting worried now. This looks pretty winnable for Seeok. If he just keeps stacking in that lane.
And what a nice NATO.
Oh, no.
If there is a skilled play to be made with the deck that Seeok is playing, and I'm not saying there is, if there is a skilled play to be made, he just made it. What a nice, at least, let's call it a macro play out of Seeok. The question is, does it matter? Because this RG in the pocket is absolutely nasty. Battle Healer plus the Electro Dragon not going to do much. Fireball just takes that E-Drag right off the board. Do you have your monk? Do you have your monk? Punch that thing. Doesn't happen. And folks, if you wanted to see something other than the Phoenix today, guess what? You're in luck, because we are going to a game number 3, and we are going, or set number 3. That is, since that is in dual mode, we are guaranteed to see a non-Phoenix matchup. Come on, isn't that great? Let me go ahead and set up our replay.
I'm going to go have a look at the replay to see how MiniMinter won right at the start.
And the replay I have queued up, I believe, is just the ending here. So you can see where about 400 HP advantage for MiniMinter in this one. And this was the like some of that nasty stack that looked like it could turn in. Oh, this was after the big nasty stack here. And you see the Zappies plus Phoenix play at the bridge. And at this point, as soon as this Fireball takes the E-Drag off the board, and that was the Phoenix hitting into the E-Drag that was absolutely critical, at that point, the Monk can't get down fast enough, and that Royal Giant just shreds the tower. GG, well played. And we are going to our third and final set.
I mean, I'm interested to know in the chat, what do you guys think of this gameplay? Like, so the decision that Queso Cup made to allow the new cards, are you guys enjoying seeing the new cards and seeing all this broken gameplay, quite frankly? Or would you rather it was, normal again?
First of all, I wonderful chat interaction there, Julie, and I am. Let's see, what we got so much skill from Obvious Ryan. We have Def Not from Erdare. We have Hell Yeah from Jessica. So we have
some mixed feelings, isn't it?
Some mixed feelings. Now look, I am very, very clear. Light Sama saying it's the right decision esports to reflect the real gameplay. I think you and I already talked about this, but I'm going to tell everyone right here. My concern about the format for this tournament, even before the release of Monk and Phoenix, is that King of the Hill with no bans or no restrictions is too repetitive. Right before this, it was RG Royale for the first 2 days of the competition. Right, last weekend we saw that RG Fishboy Hunter deck over and over and over again. And this goes back to CRL 2019, when there were no bans in King of the Hill and people were just playing whatever, right? So I think that in general, King of the Hill needs some deck restrictions. I would love to see some King of the Hill played with the Royale Masters version of dual mode, where if you win with a deck, those cards are out for the remainder of that set. I think that'd be a fun thing to see and an interesting challenge to the anchor players, the third player on each side, if we get to a Game 5. But dual mode something. That's been my concern about this competition overall, and of course here as well. But I think you're right, Julesy. If we had simply even one ban for each team in this King of the Hill, we'd be seeing a very different day.
Well, yeah, my suggestion before this week started was to ban Phoenix but allow Monk. Monk feels a lot less oppressive than Phoenix does.
Interesting. I feel that. Yeah, Phoenix is a lot. But it's hard to make a choice on one but not the other. Let's see. Finally, something said it. I didn't understand what that comment was. Furkan and Doom will be our matchup for the third and final. So very interesting choice here from these two teams. Is that the choice you would have made on both sides if you were coaching here, Jules?
Sorry, I missed that. I think I cut out.
It's Furkan and Doom is the matchup for our third and final set.
Doom and MiniMinter are definitely the two strongest players, but I guess I'd just be worried about Doom's mindset and whether he's just going to go back to E-Golem Lava now.
We'll find out.
But I definitely think Furkan for last set is the right option. He's a really strong player. He's been winning I think he's got about a 70-80% win rate in this competition, so he's a really scary player to have.
So we'll go ahead and jump right into it. This is the third and final set. It is being played in dual mode. Let's go into our first matchup. Now, this is dual without pre-submitted decks, so this is like we saw at World Finals, which, of course, this is your bread and butter here, Julesy. This is where you live.
Yeah. Yes, I do love it.
And right out the gate, we're seeing what I'm expecting are not two Phoenix decks.
Yeah, well, so from Dominic, it should be RG or Drill Fireball with Inferno Tail. Yep, it's RG. So this could be a mirror match here. So it should be Splash Yard or RG from Furkan, and it's RG from Dominic. Okay, yeah, Splash Yard Phoenix from Furkan and RG from Dominic.
Splash Yard with Lightning.
Oh yeah, Golem. Interesting.
Very fast.
I haven't seen Furkan play Golem yet.
Well, if there's a chance to stack a Phoenix up behind something. And we still do see a Phoenix here, but guys, that means no Phoenix for Furkan in Game 2 or Game 3 if we make it. So at least we got it where we won't see it for some of them. And wow, that's going to be a ton of damage on the left-hand side. Doom just runs right through that left-hand tower. Furkan left wanting after that Ice Wizard just got shredded. And this is going to be a lot of damage on King Tower. This might be a GG here already.
Oh, we're going to see some BM. Yep, it's the BM.
And that was a fast shellacking, if you will, on the part of Doom there. Let's go ahead and bring up that replay and see what the heck happened, because that was a lot very quickly. Here we go, jumping right in to that replay. And
I'm one of the people that thinks Skelly King still needs a bit of a tune.
So here we go. Take a look at the left-hand side. Skelly King in. Fireball takes the Ice Wiz off. There's no splash here for any of this. And you talked about Furkan maybe running Splash Yard. Didn't go Splash Yard. Of course, has taken out a couple key cards in that deck right here. And as you see, once that Ice Wiz went down, there was just nothing for that Skelly King, nothing at all. A desperation Skelly King in the pocket to try to protect both sides. Honestly, that Skelly King maybe needed to be on DOoOM Skelly King to stay in the game. Should have let the damage go on the Princess Tower instead. Doesn't happen. And we'll let that one run through one more time as we get ready for our game number 2 here.
It was just an over-aggressive lightning from Furkan there. He just instantly lost when he kited the Phoenix after that.
All right, so game 1, Golem Skelly King for Furkan. For DOoOM, it's RG Skelly King. So Julesy, this is where you make your money. Do you have deck pick thoughts here?
Well, DOoOM's obviously going to be expecting RG from Furkan, and with Lightning and Skelly King out, I actually think we can see E-Golem again from DOoOM.
We'll see.
So yeah, I mean, I think there is a good chance of E-Golem. I mean, I can't really predict, so I don't know what people are thinking in this meta. But with the Lightning out, with Nado out, and Furkan not having his own Phoenix on the board, E-Golem E-Drag could be a good pick from DOoOM.
And there you can see the decks as we go into gameplay here. Let's jump right into game number 2. DOoOM with match point. Gamer Arena looked like they were about to run away with it, and DOoOM with a chance here to turn things around and take the big time win off of Gamer Arena here for Urban Esports. And it's the Monk to open things up on both sides.
Okay, so it could be Minor Poison from Furkan. We saw him play this deck with Monk before. And okay, no, it could be. Did the Lava deck we saw from Furkan earlier? Did that have? Oh, yep, there's the E-Golem.
And that's a nice shred there at the bridge, though. The Phoenix untouched, unfortunately, for Furkan, and gets right back up, but the Inferno Dragon will take care of business.
Okay, so it looks like a graveyard deck from Furkan. Against, E-Golem from Dominic. This should definitely be Furkan's matchup. We've got Giant Skelly, and Fireball Arrows killing the E-Drag is huge, so the Inferno Dragon can get value off the back of that.
Giant Skeleton still staying up. Inferno Dragon doing some heavy burn behind it. That's going to be a ton of value for that Inferno Dragon. And is that Zappy to get a reset here? And it does reset onto the Monk. E-Drag saves the game here for a moment for DOoOM, but not quite enough. That tower going to go down right-hand side. And Furkan, as long as he can hold here for 90 seconds, will extend us to a best-of-1 for the match.
Yeah, we should see a game 3 here. I think Furkan's defense is just too solid against these big pushes. The only way we don't is if Dominic gets a huge push, then goes Monk with it and uses the ability, so he reflects the Fireball Arrows. That would be amazing to see.
DOoOM pumping up and immediate pocket RG. Inferno Dragon gets pulled the opposite direction.
This is the Nado.
That was not the Nado he wanted.
Yeah, Mr. Giant Skelly. I think it was over anyway, but...
Yes, it was. 3 crowns down, and GG, well played. We're going to a third and final here, folks. So what looked like it was going to be a shred arena recovered by Urban Esports with MiniMinter and DOoOM putting up some good work so far. And as we go into our third game, let's go ahead and I'm actually going to bring up the in-game, bring up the gameplay stuff. Here was our decks from game number 1. It was the Golem with the Phoenix for Furkan, DOoOM going with the RG Mother Witch Fireball deck, Skelly King out on both sides. And we go into game number 2, and you can see Monk out on both sides and Phoenix out. So now the Monk's gone on both sides, Phoenix gone on both sides. We've seen Golem Lightning plus Graveyard Fireball Arrows for Furkan. For DOoOM, we now have gotten rid of the E-Golem deck, which actually I feel like when you go into deck picking here, Jules, correct me if I'm wrong, it feels like DOoOM has a lot more on the table, having burned a deck that really has, except for maybe the Nado, doesn't take from anything else in the meta, whereas on the other side, Furkan maybe has pigeonholed himself a bit more.
Yeah, so I think a very obvious pick from DOoOM here is to go Lava. We've got E-Giant and Executioner out because Furkan's already used Nado. We've got Phoenix out, which is very counter Lava. We've got Inferno Dragon, and we've got Fireball Arrows out. So the obvious pick here from DOoOM would be Lava. But the obvious counter snipe from Furkan would be to go with like a Mortar Poison Delivery deck. I've seen Furkan use that before, so that's what I expect from him now. Minor Poison Delivery, or something like that to try and cover Lava. So it'd be interesting to see whether DOoOM has enough confidence in his Lava skills to think he can beat anything once those cards are out, or whether he's going to try and counter snipe.
And here we go, game number 3. Let's jump right into it. Let's see if
I think
Go ahead.
I think a good deck from DOoOM here would be Hog EQ possibly, because Lava is out because there's no Inferno Dragon arrows, and Drill Nado is out because there's no Nado.
And it might be Furkan going Hog EQ here. Does get the one shot. Mini P.E.K.K.A. not quite taking care of business here. So Hog EQ and
Mega Knight Lightning.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying Hog should be Hog EQ against Mega Knight Lightning.
And of course, Lightning will be nice for DOoOM in this matchup, at least against the Archer Queen. We'll see what Furkan does with those placements. First minute away, and lead still for DOoOM on the right-hand side, 24-72 to 26-02. And Queen both directions.
Interesting to go with Hog Poison. But yeah, so it should be the Poison Delivery combo that I was talking about. That would make the most sense from Furkan here. And then this would end up being a bad matchup for Furkan.
Yeah, MK plus Snowball plus the Mini P.E.K.K.A. That's a lot to stop those hogs.
Yeah. And he has Lightning here for the Inferno Tower.
And
can we get King Tower activation?
Oh, there we go. Skelly's back. Does get the King Tower activation.
Yeah.
Nice. Sets up Queen to the right-hand side. First 90 seconds away. Go ahead.
The interesting thing is here is that Poison is actually 2 or 3 times better than EQ in this matchup, because Poison log killing Queen is huge, and EQ is kind of useless overall.
Hog behind the Queen. Queen for Queen on the left-hand side. Log to get the Mini P.E.K.K.A. off its line. Hog does not hit, though, courtesy of the Queen. And this exchange will go in the favor of Furkan in the end. Comes out with the Queen, forces Snowball, and that leaves him with a nice 2.5 to 3 elixir advantage as we go into double.
Yeah, so Furkan definitely went with the Lava Snipe here with the Inferno Tower and Poison instead of EQ. So Hog EQ from DOoOM would have actually been a really good pick here. He would have had a hard counter. I'd say this is probably about 60-40 in Dominic's favour. If Furkan spreads out his Queen and his Inferno Tower nicely, one of them is guaranteed to get really good value.
I was going to say that was my big question here, was the lightning management between those two targets. So you answered it before I could talk about it. Phenomenal.
So sorry.
No, it's exactly what I was hoping for. It's nice when I don't even have to ask the question. Mini P.E.K.K.A. Not. There we go. Mega Knight and Mini P.E.K.K.A. Again, that's a weird. These are slightly strange Mini P.E.K.K.A. placements. Was that part of the? I mean, obviously trying to get around the Mega Knight. Is that part of the hog placement there on the inside as well, though? I don't know if Mini P.E.K.K.A. can counter as well from that placement.
Well, I guess he just wanted to line it up with the hog. But yeah, and anywhere in those 3 tiles, if you get the right timing, it will fully counter it.
1700 left-hand side, 1255 on the right-hand side. It is Dominic firmly in the lead at the moment, and that's going to be some nice lightning value.
Yeah, that was a huge Queen connection for Dominic now. Because now he doesn't have to play as aggressive. He can keep cycling Mega Knights, Bandits in the back like he was just doing.
And this is a lot on the board. High Poison on the right-hand side. That is the weak side, controlling for Furkan on the left. Valk will do its job for the moment. Log trying to get the cycle back around for Inferno Tower. Not going to need it here as the E-Spirit plus Queen does the job. No touches. Big defensive exchange there for Furkan. Does Valk get a swing? No, it doesn't. So here we go. Final minute, triple elixir.
The game's still quite tight, but I think we're going to see Furkan on the receiving end of the BM at this game.
And that's probably the right way to frame it here is the receiving end of the BM. Log cycle here at the end. Queen does not touch. And does the Hog get a shot here? And it does. What a huge shot for Furkan. Poison working on the left-hand side.
Aggressive poison there.
Very, very aggressive. High Inferno Tower. Almost not worrying. Has to turn that Mega Knight into the middle, and he does, but Mega Knight can get away. No, controlled by the E-Spirit. Hog in the middle. Can he stop this Mini P.E.K.K.A from hitting? And he can't. He cannot. The Mini P.E.K.K.A shot, that just changed everything. Yeah, there it is from Dom. Hog going to try to sneak on through. E-Spirit plus Log. Hog not going to get there. Poison down. Can he get to one more Hog? Not going to cycle quickly enough. And man, Dominic just trying to break the emotes if he can here with the big time win. And Urban Esports with a bit of an upset and a come from behind win against Gamer Arena. Wow, was that the result you expected here today, Jules?
No. Well, I mean, especially when you went one set down, I thought they'd panic like they have in the past and they wouldn't be able to handle it. But DOoOM played very calm that last game. He played it slowly and he was able to overwhelm him in triple like we expected.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the end here because this was a fascinating ending to this matchup. And you can see final 25 seconds. Reasonably close here, but it's this Mini P.E.K.K.A on the right-hand side. Just sneaks right on through, and at that point, you can see DOoOM starts pulling out the laughs. The Hog Rider not able to break through now with Mini P.E.K.K.A plus the Mega Knight taking care of business. And I'm going to let this cycle through one more time so we can look at this Mini P.E.K.K.A shot. It felt like he should have been able to pick up that Mini P.E.K.K.A, so let's go ahead and see.
Yeah, well, there was a Mega Knight, a Queen, and he was hogging on the left side, so I think he was too focused on that side to see the Mini P.E.K.K.A coming down.
Oh, yeah, look.
It happens.
Oh, see, he was trying to get the Valk down to pull both, and the Valk gets there just a little bit late, and that's a GG and a well played here. And as you can, as you can see, 3 matches played. That does, for the moment, move Urban Esports into our top 4. Of course, SK Gaming playing later. We'll have something to say about that one. And that does take some of the wind out of the sails of Gamer Arena, who still earn 1 point, losing this one in 3 sets rather than a clean 2-0 sweep. But that's a pretty seismic shift here at the top.
The leaderboard's looking a lot tighter now, which is nice to see.
Much tighter indeed, and of course, our next matchup, if we go to our list of matchups on the day, next up is going to be
Puigins against Liquid.
Yeah, Puigins against Liquid. Liquid, of course, no surprises seeing Surge in the mix here. Were you surprised to see KaNaRiOoo and Diego making a comeback for this competition?
Yeah, I definitely didn't expect it. Like a lot of retired pros, they've gone into content creation and ended up kind of being like a top 1,000 ladder player now. But their performance actually hasn't been so bad. This competition. I've seen them beat some good players and win some hard matchups. So I think even though they're not as godly as they were before, they definitely have still got it.
They certainly do have some skills overall, and the lineups for the first King of the Hill is going to be Lucas Mugi Mo against KaNaRiOoo, SurgicalGoblin, and DiegoB. So that will be a fun one for us. Jules, I know that you have to go pretty soon here. Do we have you for a little bit longer, or do you need to skip out already?
Well, yeah, I have been trying to brainstorm all day, but I've still got quite a bit more to do. So we'll have to head out, and obviously, motivational team talks and all that, inspiring my people.
Get the troops ready for their match. So yeah, I appreciate it. Jules, thanks so much for joining. We'll be doing more stuff soon. Good luck with today's match. We're excited to watch you guys.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks so much for having me on, Rich, and hopefully I'll see you all in one of Rich's videos coming soon.
All right, take care. Thanks a lot.
See you soon, Rich. Good luck.
Thank you. All right, let me go ahead and clear that, and there we go. Hey, everybody. How are you? Wasn't that fun having Jules here for the stream? I know, I love hearing that insight. Nobody judges the winner. Let's go ahead. Let's check the chat here for a minute. We're getting ready for our next matchup in a moment. And let's see. Good luck with SK, says Anonymous Mouse. With you on that one. He is great. Yeah, agreed. Let's see. I don't know what that means. DOoOM is the winner. Oh, yeah. I was wondering, like, hey, we lost 300 viewers. And I think it's because the Turkish fans probably have gone to drown their sorrows a little bit. Who's the better coach, Jules or Jebas? Hard question. They're both pretty insane. They're both pretty high-level coaches. We are going to have Jebas come on. Yeah, we're going to have Jebas actually on tomorrow for a little bit, so that'll be super fun. Mohamed AR saying, where is Mo Light? Well, their matchup is about to start here in just a minute, so we'll be seeing Mo Light here on the stream in just a little bit. Let me go ahead and make sure. Yeah, that's looking good. Great. Let's see. Did Tribe actually sign KK Greek on Pandora just for this cup? I'm not actually sure what the situation is there. Who's playing for Team Liquid? Team Liquid is SurgicalGoblin, DiegoB, KaNaRiOoo, and Vitor. So really fun lineup there for Team Liquid overall. Mo Light claps everyone, says Rai. Yeah, sure. I feel that one. Guys, as we're waiting for our next matchup, for those of you who are watching on YouTube, we are making the push to hit 90K. Right now, let me check the current numbers. We are at 87,179. So we're making the push. But if you're watching on YouTube, the easiest way to support and make more of these streams happen and help say thank you for these streams and also make sure you never miss one of them is hit subscribe on the channel. You can also hit the bell for notifications, so when we do more of these live streams, that you get you know when it's happening, and you can come right in and join for all of us. So yeah, go ahead. If you can throw a sub on YouTube, that would be phenomenal. If you're on Twitch, a follow would be very, very nice. But yeah, I really would appreciate that. Trying to make 100K before the end of the year, and almost to 90K, which is really, really cool, considering the journey we've been on here on this channel. So I do appreciate everyone who's already subbed so far, and those of you who are watching, thanks for being here in the first place. Let's go ahead and jump in to our first game of our second match on the day. Puigins against Liquid opening up. It's going to be Lucas up against KaNaRiOoo. Here we go. Did I like the House of the Dragon finale? It was fine. Let's see. When will the final be? The finals for this event are the 12th and 13th of November. 12th and 13th of November for the finals. And we are back. Now that we're no longer in our duel mode, we are back to Phoenix Royale. Graveyard for KaNaRiOoo, so this is a really strong graveyard deck in the meta overall. I mean, look, if you have Phoenix, you have Monk, it's pretty strong. And KaNaRiOoo starting to pour it on the left-hand side. The Phoenix does pop in time for Lucas, though. Very nice log from Lucas to keep the damage off his Phoenix and preserve that defense. But now with the Graveyard tanking for the egg. Oh, my word. Graveyard tanks for the egg. Phoenix repops, and Lucas might just let it go here. We'll see. I think he will set up to the right-hand side, but going to be real hard to come back from this situation. A lot of strong defense from the graveyard deck of KaNaRiOoo. Morten Royale fan saying, who do you think will win? In the chat, let me know. Hey, guys, if you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch, who do you have winning this overall match? Team Liquid or Puigins? And Lucas setting up away from his Princess Tower for this one. Tung Fung saying minor control cannot come back. Phoenix may disagree. Phoenix disagrees with a lot of things. And the egg of Lucas goes down, and that's the death knell there. KaNaRiOoo going to come out and win game number one fairly easily here. Obsolete Randomness saying, I'll be surprised if Liquid takes a set. Well, they're taking game number one in our opening set, so they do have a nice advantage here to kick things off. KaNaRiOoo starting to get some rhythm. Struggled a bit week number one, but starting to get some rhythm, or day number one. Day two picked up a little bit, and here we are in day three, and kicks things off nicely, does KaNaRiOoo. Do I have any code? Asked the little TNT girl animation. Hey, I do. If you guys are going to get anything in the Supercell shop, if you're trying to unlock your Phoenix or your Monk, trying to level them up, if you're playing Brawl Stars, you're playing Clash of Clans, whatever it is, code RICH. That's it. Just RICH. Code RICH in the shop, and you can support my channel. I'd really appreciate that. I have some big plans for 2023. We have some fun stuff going on, of course, the rest of this year, but some big plans with Clash Royale Esports in 2023. So, yeah, go ahead, and if you want to use my code, that would support some of those plans. I'd really appreciate that. And if you don't use my code, use someone's code. Put a code in before you buy stuff. It's so helpful. I'd prefer mine, but if not, use someone's. It's a great way to support your favorite content creators, or to support the community stuff overall. Reaper Omega, welcome to another game of Phoenix and Friends. Yeah, I'm with you here. Here we go, game number 2. KaNaRiOoo versus Mugi. And Mugi, of course, coming off of not a repeat of World Finals win, but, you know, still a phenomenal overall performance. You know, you go from making Worlds in 2020, kind of carrying that Pono squad. Solid squad there overall, but like he was definitely the star of that team and took them very deep to the work that Mugi did, obviously winning in Season 2, or in the 2021 season of CRL, taking our World Championship, and then a top 4 finish in 2022. So Mugi certainly having a wonderful run these last few years. And KaNaRiOoo going to the new stinkiest of cheese. And that tower going to be in a whole lot of trouble as the Phoenix runs away. The Skarmy does take care of business, and now dual lane push here. So KaNaRiOoo has to deal with these skellies on the right-hand side, and then the King plus guards, or plus gang on the left-hand lane. That should be tower down. KaNaRiOoo doing the right thing here, just ignores that and knows he can't stop the Princess Tower from going down, so going to prevent the King Tower from getting absolutely shredded. Does not set up into the right-hand lane, though. Needs the Elixir on defense, and this is just disaster for KaNaRiOoo after a big shot early on and the well played. And yes, the emote we should be seeing all day. And how's the weather for you today in Austin? It's actually it's a pleasant weekend weather-wise here in Austin. If I have time, I might take Slayton Jr. out for some disc golf in the afternoon. We'll see what happens. Although he might be going to the... Is Texas playing home or away today? I have to remember that. Oh, no, it's a bye weekend. Never mind. Mortar, and no splash for the Skarmy. NATO's it all off, though. But that's going to remove all the support from KaNaRiOO's Eagle and push. And going to leave Mugi with a pretty easy situation here. And this should be easily taken care of by Mugi. And you know, if you're facing this Eagle on deck a whole bunch, I think we've seen the counter here. Absolutely shut down. And KaNaRiOoo not going to open up with a sweep here today, as he did put on some sweep action last weekend. Mugi evens things up at 1-1. And Sir Gaucho asking who won the last match. Well, that would be Urban Esports with the come-from-behind victory all the way to our third and final set. And, of course, I'll show you guys the standings. Urban Esports picking up 2 points and moving into 4th place. Gamer Arena, despite the loss, still getting 1 point as it went to a full 3 sets. So Gamer Arena getting that very important single point. And this will be an interesting day for Liquid, Queso, and Chivas. Right? These 3 teams this weekend need to pick up wins. Because right now, if we go into the end of this weekend and they're only getting 1 or 0 points out of these matches, man, that's gonna be rough for them. It's gonna be very, very rough for those squads. Chestnut asking, Rich, do you prefer wooded or more open disc golf courses? It depends on the course. Depends on what the terrain calls for. You know, it's always nice to have an open space to bomb, but I also don't really like it when courses are like, hey, it's open, so let's make it a 700-foot hole. I like to play, of course, that's a good mixture of chances to let it loose and play through some woods. So there you go. Who does Mo Light play for? Mo Light plays for Puigins. He's actually the anchor in this set. Let's go ahead and see if we'll need him as we go into game number 3 between Mugi and SurgicalGoblin. At Rich, does Monk reflect the mortar shot? It should. I believe it does. Thoughts on Anderson Silva, Jake Paul fight? If Anderson were not almost 50, it would be a no-brainer for Anderson because he's a little older, a little slower, a little bit softer chin. Jake Paul has a good has a good chance of putting him down, but I'll still pick Anderson overall. So Surge going Mortar Miner with the Skeleton King. Mugi switching things up to a real fast cycle and very defensive Mortar deck. Aaron asking, do I think Moonlight is better or Mugi? My answer to that question is I think that Mugi and Mo, I mean, again, Mugi won the championship in 2021 with a pretty nice deck picking there in 2021. Mo won it in 2022. Mo has won a ton more than Mugi has, which might be just because Mo plays more of the big competitions that are in the West and Mugi doesn't. I think that if you're ranking all-timers, Mo has to go above Mugi. But I think that if Mugi and Mo were meeting more often competitively, and they met actually a number of times this year. Let's actually be fair. Like Mo and Mugi did win meet a number of times during CRL qualifiers this year. So I'm going to pick Mo, but it's not by a massive margin. You know, you're talking about 2 all-time greats here. But I do believe that Mo is the greatest of all time. Miner into the front here to try to get in front and keep the Skeleton King alive. Doesn't get there quite fast enough. And as we get closer to sudden death, it is Mugi currently with the lead, and that Skeleton King is already full up. So this time Miner goes to the back because Skeleton King has plenty of time. Phoenix not into tank, doesn't matter. Able to get a little bit of damage here is SurgicalGoblin and put this thing back into competitive form. Mortar has not been a key factor here so far for Surge. We'll see if the Mortar can survive enough, but the Bomb Tower's basically been shutting it down. This bridge fight looking like it might go the direction of SurgicalGoblin, though. Skeleton King does not get in deep enough, and that's going to be 2 Phoenixes on the board. That first one going to go down, but as it goes down, the second one, this is part of why Phoenix is so strong right now, of the many reasons, is when you get 2 Phoenixes, one Phoenix can tank for the other's egg. Right, so you see that, just those 2 Phoenixes trading, and now 3 on the board for Mugi. 4 overall. It's like an aviary out there. And that should be enough to seal the victory here. Not going to be towered down yet, obviously, for Mugi, but down to 216, so this Miner going to get picked up, but Poison will put this thing in log range, and that's going to be the log chip. GG, well played. Poison, tick, tick, boom. And Mugi, 2 up, 2 down. Aaron asking, what's the best card in CR? Dude, are you watching? Have you been watching? I think there's no question that this is the best card in CR. The Phoenix. I think it's pretty clear. Now, outside of the Phoenix, not sure. That's an interesting question. But the Phoenix is Pretty dominant. Josh Ari saying, yo, Rich, 6 shirt. What brand or what's the design? Good seeing you, homie. This actually, it was from Supercell. I think this one, Supercell sent in a care package to Clash with Ash, to CWA, who was like, hey, I just got a bunch of stuff. I don't need it. Do you want anything? And he sent me a little care package with some stuff in it, so including this shirt. So, hey, thanks CWA, who noticed me and sent me a shirt. Do appreciate that. Oh, did Luis? Oh, hey, Luis. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you for the €2, dude. Love you too. Mwah. Mwah. Kisses all the way around. Do you think... I'm not going to say that. Rich, you are the best card in CR. You are the legend. I'm the best card? Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Very, very sweet. Give me 1 second here, folks. Just checking something. Oh, here we go. My bad. Let's go into games. Kabang. Gameplay time. Uno momento. Por favor. All right, there we go. Who is the best player of all time? That's Mo Light. Need the nerf for Phoenix? Yes. I think Phoenix should be banned and tournaments still gets nerfed. No, I think that tournaments should adjust their... I think that this tournament, if we had bans or we had some other deck restriction format like dual mode, like like I said before, the Masters format of dual mode, whatever it was, this tournament would not be... Phoenix would not be a problem were there a deck restriction modality for King of the Hill. But I think the unrestricted King of the Hill, even without OP cards, or even without Phoenix, it is also not good. If you watched last weekend, it was just Royal Giant. It was at the same RG deck over and over again. Thank you, Annihilator. Do appreciate the support. Fireball in. Misses. So that was interesting because the Phoenix stretched that thin a little bit. Couldn't get the last Zappy because I want to get the Phoenix. I think getting the Zappies there might have actually been the move. You would have gotten more damage from the RG, and then you focus elsewise on the Phoenix. I understand why Mugi wanted the Phoenix there, but I would have just gotten the Zappies out of the way. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, ton of damage for Diego. Crazy Mode asking, will I upload day 4? Yes, I'm going to upload it because I'm going to be streaming day 4 right here on this channel. Kaboom. Is Julesy British? Yes. English specifically. Mother Witch doing her job. Skarmy Graveyard against a Mother Witch deck. This would have been nice for Mugi had that one exchange not gone south for him. And now a big downhill push. Graveyard, Dark Prince tanking. Fireball at the bridge here. Log to clean up the skeletons, plus skeletons as well. Snowball trying to make room for the GY. Does get a little bit more damage. Turns two skellies into pigs, though. And now it's counter push time. Oh, nice play to get the Phoenix down. This is the push for Mugi. Can he break through here? And with the Mother Witch focused on the Phoenix, RG gets shredded by that Skarmy. So that's going to be a GG. DiegoB going to stop Mugi here. Very, very nicely played. Skarmy, Snowball, Monk, Zappies. A lot to shut down the Royal Giant. And Mugi can just hope and pray that DiegoB forgets to play the arrows. He doesn't. And we're going to the 5th and final of our opening set here, folks. DiegoB with a chance to take a big win over Puigins for his team. How do I escape mid-ladder? I've been in it for 1 year, and I'm a free-to-play player. Well, Brian, the number one thing I would say is focus on mastering and maxing one deck. Just one deck, right? Don't worry, and have it be at least somewhat meta, right? I know you want to play your own, I invented this Mega Knight Giant Hog Rider deck. Don't do that. Don't. That's not the thing. Figure out a deck that's at least somewhat meta, and focus on mastering the interaction, the individual card interactions, and the overall macro. To answer a question earlier, what's macro and micro? Micro is the specific way that you get cards to interact, whereas macro is how you think about the matchup overall. Right? That's the difference between macro and micro. Get a deck, continue to level and learn the micro and macro of that deck, the interactions and the matchups of that deck, and focus on building that up. That's what I would say is the simplest thing that you can do. Here we go. Game number 5 of this set. And here he is, the Pharaoh himself, the defending world champion, Mohamed Light, up against DiegoB. Let's see. What Town Hall am I at? I think I just made Town Hall 11 on my Clash of Clans account. I had not played Clash of Clans in a while, and then I kind of got excited at World Finals because, it was Clash of Clans and Clash Royale, and I started playing Clash of Clans again, which is fun. Rich Slayton teaching me more than my teacher did. Bro, I teach stuff. I taught the LSAT for many years. Let's see. Yes, Annihilator, I do remember you. Thank you very much for always being here. Appreciate it. I don't know the meaning of Puigins specifically. Hello from Utah, USA, says B-Rat. So good opening salvo from Mo Light. And Mo and Miner together are always a dangerous combination. And again, very quick cycle for Mo. It's crazy that there's just no reason not to have Phoenix in your deck right now. There's just no reason not to. Lord of the Ping saying you took the LSAT? Yes, I took the LSAT and I taught the LSAT. I taught in classroom for 7 years. Taught like about 2,000 different students. And to answer the next question, I got a 171 on my official LSAT, which was a bad score for me that day. I should have been in like the 174 to 176 range as my tests were doing, but I struggled on the game section that day. And there you go. But lucky, because if I'd gotten a 176, I probably would have gone straight to law school. And instead, I was like, 171, let me try something else for a little bit. And then I started doing stand-up, and then eventually became a caster for CR. So there you go. Nice kite there on the Phoenix to keep that away from the graveyard play. Mo doing what he does best, using cycle cards to completely shut down. And this is going to be a nice counter there with the Monk on the Executioner and the Princess Tower. Some good reflection damage from Mo overall. And that Xe going to be pretty much a non-factor here. No, never mind. Gets the... oh, what a nice Ice Spirit. Man, as soon as I'm like, hey, a thing might happen that would hurt Mo, he goes, bro, I'm the Pharaoh. What are you talking about? What Mo's doing right now, look, I know that the gameplay, we're seeing some certain cards a lot right now. But what Mo's doing in the face of those cards is actually brilliant. Is the axe on a projectile? No, he reflected the axe. The axe was reflected to respond. Why is this not working very well? There we go. Gochu saying is that Goku. He's saying, is the axe on a projectile? Yes, it is, and it was reflected. 1368. All it takes is one good graveyard freeze push. All it takes is one. But you gotta get that one. $1987. And a little extra chip damage there from Mo. Man, that Monk ability is fascinating. Graveyard in. Poison on defense. Monk. Or no. The Phoenix being held high and cycle back again. This is the craziness here in Triple Elixir. Graveyard plus poison. Or poison on defense. Graveyard, no freeze yet. And the freeze is the poison is just negating the power of the freeze here. Graveyard coming in for Diego. He's getting these down quite a bit But not having the 3-card cycle, having no champion in here, I think that's hurting him significantly. And that's going to be, Monk does not punch. Poison on defense. Freeze trying to do a little bit more. Skellies do not quite do enough. And Mohamed Light does what an anchor is supposed to do and shuts things down in the final game. Set number 1 going for Puigins. So what would happen here if Puigins wins the second set and does a clean sweep? Well, Puigins would get 3 points for that. A clean sweep gets you 3 points, and that would mean Puigins would have 8 overall, would take control of first place over Tribe Gaming, and would have first place settled unless Tribe can do some similar damage later today. And that would also mean 0 points for Team Liquid, keeping them down there at the bottom. If Team Liquid can win set number 2, they're guaranteed at least 1 point, which would move them temporarily over Chivas, and that would keep Puigins still in the lead, but with only 7 points. And of course, if it goes the opposite way around, that'd be a totally different ballgame. But right now, the most likely scenario is that Puigins wins with this set advantage. What is more broken, Phoenix or Monk? Phoenix, by far. Phoenix, by far. What does MP mean, asks Mohamed. MP means matches played. So that's how many matches they've played so far. All cards are created equal. Hilarious. Monk should not push back princes and bowlers. Interesting question. That's an interesting thought about Monk. Is the leaderboard updated? Yes, the leaderboard is currently up to date. How many teams will advance to the finals? I think 4. Not sure. Hey, Rich M saying, morning, my daughter says, hey, hi, Sophia. How are you? What's up? I want your shades. Gooder. Goodr. There you go. Easy to grab. Let's see. Are there pro players from Egypt? Yeah, Capgun is the only other one I know who's really at a high level. Let's go ahead and take a look very quickly at the matchups for the day. For those of you who are curious, after this one, it's SK versus Tribe. So, big-time matchup for both of those teams. SK versus Tribe coming up next. Imagine Phoenix having splash damage. Oof. That would be no fun. Thank you very much, Ultravelix, for your lovely support. All right, so here we go. Let's take a look at the lineups for set number 2 here. It's going to be Mugi, Lucas, Mo for Puigins, KaNaRiOoo, Vitor, DiegoB for Team Liquid. So there are your upcoming matchups between these two squads. And of course, I see a lot of you watching right now. If you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, please do. Oh, and I guess we're going to get a little bit of a wait here for a moment. Let's take a look at our subscriber count for the moment here. We are at 87,275, so continuing to push up. Let's see. And let's go ahead. Oh, I think we're just about ready. Again, Mugi, Lucas, Mo against KaNaRiOoo, Vitor, and DiegoB. Here we go. Into game number 1 of our second set. And on the right-hand side, you can see the results so far from this match. Set number 1, you see 3 blue crowns versus 2 red crowns. Puigins Esports taking our first set. Let's see. Did I pay to unlock Monk? Asks, yeah, I have not yet, but I'm debating it. I'm debating it. It's certainly a possibility. And that bomb tower just gets brutalized. The reflection on the Princess Tower, very, very nice. And a good opening play here. Phoenix does pop on defense for Mugi, so some saving grace there, but about 600 HP done by KaNaRiOoo to open things up. 1 second, folks. Who do you guys think wins this one, Mugi or KaNaRiOoo? My normal vote would be for Mugi, especially in a mirror matchup. And that Phoenix will get on tower on the right-hand side. KaNaRiOO's going to eat a lot more damage than I think he would suspect here. Look at that. Look at how much damage that Phoenix does so quickly. Maybe a slight miscalculation from KaNaRiOoo to go ahead and eat that damage. Because in one fell swoop here, that is KaNaRiOoo giving up the lead, 1971 to 1997. And just a straight-up Monk at the bridge push here. And Monk ability not activated for the bomb tower, I don't believe. I didn't see it. And Mugi has done a great job fighting back in this one. And really a lot of that is just KaNaRiOoo miscalculating and letting that Phoenix, and that, you know, we talked about earlier with Julesy about people are still learning the Phoenix. Let's see. Yeah, I think I got the Phoenix. I got the Phoenix in the trading shop as well, and then I had a nice little selection of legendary wild cards to get it up to level 12. $891 to 1027. Minute 40 left in gameplay. Elixir lead right now for KaNaRiOoo. Damage lead for Mugi. And that's a lot of minor damage on the left-hand lane. KaNaRiOO's going to have to do something to catch up here, though. And it's going straight Monk minor push. Gets the Reflect up to help get that damage back onto the Princess Tower. And just because KaNaRiOoo wants to play the Monk in the left-hand lane, he has no good way to catch miners. 40 HP left. And it might be the left-hand side, actually. And there you go. Boom. Mugi taking game number 1 of our second set. And KaNaRiOoo was just kind of stretched thin. I think he had to make a choice there. He was so stuck between... He had no way to pick up miners. And he was kind of stuck there for a minute where he wasn't picking up miners, was putting both his miner and his Monk on tower for damage, but wasn't catching up. Imagine Monk not having knockback. I think the knockback is one of the things that makes the Monk interesting. Guys are so easy. People put their fun. Can we hotfix Phoenix already? Yeah, maybe. Not a miscalculation by KaNaRiOoo, though. Mugi spam Phoenix going at the bridge when KaNaRiOoo had no Elixir. I think he had enough. Were both of his cycle cards out of cycle entirely? I should have clipped that one to look at it. Let's see. Maybe put a sub counter up. It would be nice to put a sub. I should put a sub. I need to go ahead and grab a sub counter. I don't usually put those up. Not normally my thing, but with the push that we're making, right? Since we're trying to get up to the that 90,000 and then on to 100K, might be worth doing. Let's go ahead and jump into our next one. Let me see. What I wanted to put up today was a Phoenix counter, but I didn't have time to put it to. I think I would have just spent my whole time trying to put that up. Let's see. Let me go. Let me see if I can grab this real quick. 1 second, folks. Don't worry. It's just going to be what you think. There are the... Well, I think that sub counter actually might be Oh, never mind. It's actually accurate. Let me see if I can grab this real quick. 1 second, folks. We're coming. How do I grab you? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I don't know if this is worth doing. If someone has a good suggestion on how to do a YouTube subscriber count on channel, if I should use like Stream Blade, Social Blade, or whatever. And whoa, look at this. Hey, I'm looking away, and we see something out there a little bit. Vitor. I mean, yes, it's Phoenix. Yes, it's Monk. But Battle Healer, Ram Rider, Miru. All right, all right. Little shift here. And, you know, Phoenix is already a problem. Mirrored Phoenix. You know, imagine Mirror still being 2 levels, and then someone mirroring a Phoenix. Just imagine what that would be like. Close your eyes for a second. Don't close your eyes. Watch the game. And just imagine what that would mean. What in the world would that be like? Chaos, I think. Absolute chaos. Step bro. Mugi just missed his mortar. Yikes. Not that big of a yikes. Mugi able to hold on here. Imagine level 16 Monk. Just imagining level 16. I'm just imagining level 16 or double, or like in this case, level 13 Phoenix. Nice Ram Rider connection for Vitor. And Mortar high, left-hand lane, does get a nice connection. As that Valk was pinning the Battle Healer low, Mugi needs to get back to another Mortar here. He should log this back. And does just in time. And takes a smidge of damage, not serious damage though. This is a good turnaround here for Mugi as he goes Miner to the back on the left-hand lane. As we go to triple Elixir in just a moment, Mugi is taking the lead back. But now Vitor just stacking at the bridge. Phoenix, mirrored Phoenix, Battle Healer, Ram Rider behind, Log trying to reset here. And that's the knockback of that Phoenix Egg playing some good. And that's something we haven't talked about enough, is the death damage of the Phoenix Egg. 3 Phoenixes now on the board for Vitor. And this should be GG. There's absolutely no way that Mugi survives this. There's no way Mugi survives this. Mortar down very, very low. Battle Healer gets the ad. GG. All right, 1-1. GG, well played. I'm trying to track something down here for a moment, folks. Let's see if I can figure this out. Next up will be Lucas versus Vitor. And it will be really excited to see him. As a happy guy, do you rage playing CR? Yeah, for sure, I sometimes rage. I'll come on camera with that one. I definitely... If you have never rage playing CR, you have only had it for a week. You know what I mean? Like, if you haven't rage playing CR, you're not playing. I would question whether you actually have a heart or a soul if you've never raged while playing CR. You know what I mean? That's my thought. I think that's real. I think that's honest. Let's see. Yeah, Lucas Vitor up here in just one moment. Olsen, I raged today. Tilted so hard. What's the worst you've raged? Chat, what is the worst you've ever raged while playing Clash Royale? Have you, like, have you thrown your phone? Have you broken something? Like, what's the worst? Whatchamacallit? I'm trying to think of, like, the worst I've raged while playing the game. Hole in my wall, says Ashwin Ram. Wow. Rage because of Mega Knight. Yep, I feel that. Broke a tablet. Guys, don't break stuff. Smash 2 phones on the wall. Just screaming at the phone. Yeah, I feel ya. Here we go. Game number 3 of this set. A lot of broken phones. People have definitely had some moments, that's for sure. Means you care. It means you care. Nice King Tower activation there for Lucas. Vitor playing Hog Princess? If there's a mini peck in here, I'm gonna laugh. RG gets one shot. Nico broke my finger. Like emoting? You emoted so hard that your finger broke? I read inside of the office during a conference call meeting. Wow, that's brilliant. Comment of the day so far from Ashwin. Vitor slowly turning into bag with these decks. Tore my t-shirts. We've all been there, folks. Hey, as the game says, if you're starting to get stressed out by the game, take a break and go outside. Right? It even says it in the game. It's good advice. That's what I started doing to avoid rage, is that if I lose like 2 or 3 in a row, I just close the game and take a break. Especially if I lose 3 in a row, I'm like, yep, break time for sure. All right, 1866. So far, Hog Princess Mini P.E.K.K.A. Called it, by the way, with the Mini P.E.K.K.A. For those of you who want a throwback fact, this Hog Princess Mini P.E.K.K.A. was the one-trick deck of TSM 2v2 player Firewolf from 2018. If you guys want some weird throwback thoughts. Alex with the most important note on Twitch. No, man, if you lose many games in a row, you can't stop till you get all your trophies back. Yeah, I've been in that feeling too. This Hog deck is just not it. It's just not it. And that Fireball just clears up enough room. One shot gets in. Mini P.E.K.K.A. feels like it should be doing better here, but just not getting it with the Hog. Yeah, this is interesting. So Mother Witch turns Phoenix to a pig, but not its egg. Yeah, it's weird. The Phoenix turns to a pig, but the egg still spawns, which is like, what happened? That doesn't make sense because the Phoenix should be inside the egg. It's just from a lore perspective. That seems off. Vitor trying to battle back here, but this RG push is going to be tough, especially with the Royal Ghost on the left-hand side, too, doing a ton of damage. Royal Ghost is shredding that left-hand tower, and Royal Giant should get at least 3 here, I believe. And that should be final shot. GG, well played. Shutdown play. I think that Vitor made a really bad call with that deck. Or whoever picked that deck for Vitor. Not it. Just not it. Just not the right one. I do hit some obscure references. That's totally true. Roan Starks, and I was playing triple draft with my friend who got Phoenix freeze win. Ugh. Well, that does put the lead again for Puigins. Have I been playing ranked mode? Yes, I have been playing ranked mode. I can't remember how high I am, but I've gotten to the point where like you have stone steps as opposed to just the all gold steps. But yeah, I've been playing a little bit of it. Jury's still out for me on it. Jury's still out for me on that. On the separation between the two. How good are you in CR? Well, this is the best way to put it. I am better than 85% of players, which means I'm garbage. Right? You guys see like where that shakes out? Right? Like it's fascinating the levels to this thing. But yeah, like I am better than a casual and way worse than a hardcore player. I live in that space. Let's see. I managed to get Phoenix from a gold chest. Whoa, nice. What is the best deck? Phoenix. Let's go into it. Win here for Lucas would be a clean 2-0 sweep. And that would be 3 points for Puigins. And Lucas going with goblins in this one. And drill for Diego. Will this drill deck have Phoenix and or Monk? Probably not Monk. I would wonder if Diego doesn't have... Does Diego not have Monk unlocked? That would seem crazy, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. There's Monk. I was about to say, because, like, we see... I saw Exy, and he played Exy instead of Monk earlier today. For a second there, I thought maybe he didn't have Monk unlocked. But there he does. And again, good damage for Diego here. A lot of good damage for Diego. Exy gets one more shot. Huge lead. Drill, Exy, Monk, cycle. I think Musketeer's going to be... I understand why Lucas has Musketeer in there. Trying to get after the Phoenix, maybe. I don't think it's going to do what he wants, though. Bomb tower going to get reflected. And that's tons of damage. This is an absolute shellacking by Diego. And trying to predict the goblins there was Diego. They didn't come out. Instead, it's the Muskie to the middle, and she takes care of business. And now Lucas just has to switch lanes here. Go, okay, let me find something else that might work. Set up away from this tower that's getting murdered, and that might be the move here. What does Lucas have to put behind this? And there you go. Here's the GY push. The tanking plus reflection with GY. That's a great synergy between the Monk and the Graveyard, but not enough damage here. Is Diego running Phoenix or not? We have not seen Phoenix yet from him. Is that the last card? Or is the last card NATO? Yeah, I was going to say, or is the last card NATO when NATO comes out? So I think we are now here in the in the ninth game of this second match, seeing our first King of the Hill game where a player doesn't play Phoenix. And he might win. And he might win. This Graveyard getting shut down completely. And you're going to start seeing the NATO come into play here later. As if this, with these, you might see a killing blow here of Exy NATO. We'll see. drill seems to be enough so far. Graveyard in. That's a big graveyard poison push. Just like that, a ton of damage. Muskie gets on tower, too. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Diego had this thing locked down, and one push changes everything. And now you see Diego trying to beat out this fight. Graveyard in, damage coming down. Those skellies all over the tower, poison in. That's GG. That is a crazy, crazy turn at the end there for Lucas to come from behind and secure the victory, locking it up for Puigins Esports. What a crazy, crazy finish that was. Let me go ahead and queue up the replay on that one. And here we go into the replay. So I guess I got the replay a little bit late here. Darn. I thought that replay was going to go back a full 40 seconds, but I guess it did not. And this is just him trying to beat it out. And as that damage comes in, yeah, just enough skeletons damage, poison, tick, tick, boom. Man, I thought that replay was going to get the earlier exchange. Unfortunate, didn't get it, but here you go. Like I said, 3 points for Puigins, and now they are on top with 8, firmly in control. If SK can beat Tribe Gaming, that will leave Puigins Esports completely alone at the top of the leaderboard. If Tribe wins, they will at least tie. If they can sweep SK, they'll take the lead with 9. So there we go. What a nice switch up from Positip. That was a big swing there overall. One second, folks. Let's see. Give me 1 second, folks. How are the points calculated? Good question, Noor. The points, you are guaranteed a minimum of 2 points for a win. If you sweep 2 sets to 0, the winner gets 3 points, the loser gets 0. If you win in 3 sets, if you win 2 sets to 1, the winner gets 2 points and the loser gets 1 point. So there you go. So a clean sweep, 3 to the winner, 0 to the loser. 2 to 1, that's the points, 2 to 1 points. 2 points for the winner, 1 for the loser. So there you go. Give me 1 second, folks. Our next matchup, third match of the day, will be SK Gaming versus Tribe. So Julesy, who joined us to open up, he will be getting ready to coach our next squad. Mo's on which team? Mo's on the team that just won. Puigins Esports. They just won. Bryceless asking, what's your all-time favorite card? Probably the Magic Archer. TBH. Magic Archer is my favorite. So we just saw Gamer Arena end up getting beaten in the last game by Urban Esports in our first match of the day, day number 2. The one we just watched, or game 2, what we just watched was Puigins with a clean sweep on Team Liquid, winning in 2 sets. Up next, SK Gaming versus Tribe, followed by Chivas versus Queso. No Ice Golem. I know, I love Ice Golem. Ice Golem is my favorite. Is my favorite card, but honestly, the one I play the most is Magic Archer. Do I watch football? Am I excited for the FIFA World Cup? That would be cool. FIFA World Cup will be very cool, but I'm really excited for today. Austin FC versus LAFC. Go Verde. Austin FC expansion team for MLS. I live in Austin, Texas. Playing against LAFC. One of my best friends. He's an LAFC fan, a huge one. So very excited to see that matchup today. It's going to be really cool. Hopefully, let's go Austin. We'll see if they can win. Yeah, people are saying no, it was always Ice Golem. Yeah, Ice Golem was the jam, for sure. Why Marcher? I just love this. I love the mechanics of it. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 1. Folks, I'm going to put the game on here, and I'm going to run and grab a quick snack because I am dying of hunger, and I'm going to refill my water bottle. But here you go with gameplay. Airsurfer versus Pandora for Game 1. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Did anybody play Phoenix? They both did. Oh, but hey, look at that. Pandora. Oh, no. Airsurfer playing E-Giant. Golden Knight. Phoenix. What a fascinating choice out of Airsurfer. Very interesting here. Thanks for putting up with me having to go refill my water and get a quick snack. I'm very hungry. I always forget about lunch when I do these streams. So while Earthquake, normally not that good right now, finding himself in this matchup, Earthquake might actually be critical for Airsurfer. That bomb tower going to be a significantly smaller factor. Golden Knight, interesting choice here from Airsurfer. Maybe just trying to be unpredictable. Assuming NATO is the last card here. Anti-XYZ saying that Airsurfer will win this one. It's going to be hard because now the bomb tower, Pandora now going to start placing bomb towers better. Phoenix is actually, when you talk about playing against the E-Giant, the fact that Phoenix like can repop, but then the eggs don't die from the E-Giant. Pretty big. Right, so you're gonna see Phoenix go down here. Can he tank? Can he tank for the Phoenix egg? Yeah, egg stays up. Phoenix is really nice against E-Giant, I think. And as you've seen, how much difficulty Pandora's had really breaking through. Golden Knight Dash does get on tower, but Miner keeps it from doing too much damage. Yeah, these E-Giants just not quite getting there. So the big question will be, can Airsurfer get Mother Witch and Golden Knight value? So far, the answer's been no. And with that poison, I think this is going to put this out of range. Pandora, plenty of time to set up his next bomb tower. And look at that bomb tower just across the map. Now Airsurfer trying to get tricky here with this E-Giant 2 different lanes, but the cycle just too quick for Pandora. There's no way. Just the cycle is so fast for Pandora. Phoenix too good, too fast at DPSing down the E-Giant, and then of course the egg repopping. Game number 1. Shutdown gameplay from Pandora. Interesting deck pick out of Airsurfer. but definitely not quite getting what he wanted. GG, well played, game number 1 for Airsurfer. I mean, for Pandora. Let's go ahead. Let's see, what's on the menu for today? Lunch is coming in, but quick snack. I just ate a banana. There's the peel. All right, banana done, banana eaten. And then I have some trail mix here. A little bit of trail mix to nosh on as I'm waiting for full-on lunch coming in. Let's go ahead. I think the next game should be happening real fast here. Sad banana from Rowan Stark, which is great. Ice Spirit and Sky's always there to catch the golden knight. Yep, true. All right, next up is going to be Samuel. Bassotto coming in for his squad. I think a really interesting team here. So Airsurfer game number 1. Yeah, that E-Giant deck is just... I'll go ahead and show it to you guys. That E-Giant deck is just strange. Right? I think we're into gameplay. Here we go. Pandora versus Sam, game number 2. They're trying to think interesting in Helsinki, food-wise. Had an amazing... ate at my first Michelin-starred restaurant in Helsinki. It was awesome. I think the best Phoenix counter is. We're still figuring that out. We're still figuring out what the best Phoenix counter is. Hopefully we'll have it soon. I think the best Phoenix counter will be a nerf. Hold on 1 second, folks. Let me go here. I am setting something up real quick. One second, and I will be right back with you, folks. Almost there. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can do it this way. This is much easier, right? Nope. And there we go. All right. I think that works. All right, well, I'll be back with that in a minute. Let me come back to you guys. This is our first time seeing Royal Hogs on the day. Prosotip saying best Phoenix counter is Mugi at the moment. Maybe. Bomb Tower has looked pretty good so far today. And obviously for Sam, Bomb Tower in this matchup going to be very nice against these pigs. Giant Skeleton in pretty deep here. And that might be, oh wow. That should be close enough. Boom. That's a huge hit now. Pandora suddenly right back in it. And Phoenix is such a menace that it's drawing defensive focus away from a thing like a giant skeleton. And wow. Pandora now all over it. Miner comes out and does not get to the egg in time. And SK Gaming down 2-0 in the opening set. Wild finish. All right, let's go back to my screen here, which I'm actually not at the screen very much. But let's see if we can add this in, because someone did suggest this earlier. Now that I got it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it as a group. Boom. I'll trim that down here. Trim that down here. Trim that up here. I don't think that's even up to date right now, to be honest. I'll go ahead and put that right down here. And I'll trim that back up like this. How about that? Boom. There we go. There's our sub count. Now we've got it on the channel. Oh, and Mrs. Slayton coming through with, oh yeah, a wonderful rap. This will be great. This will be tremendous. Oh, and she's pointing out that I might step on a pair of the sunglasses. Ooh, those are good ones too. I have so many sunglasses, they're on the floor. They're all over the place now. Let me see if I can maybe refresh. And then it'll give me updated numbers when it comes in. All right, here we go. Our next one is going to be Morten versus Pandora. So can Morten go ahead and stop the crazy run of action? Pandora, or will Pandora go ahead and just gonna get a nice little clean sweep here? A queen sweep? See what I did there? All right, let's go ahead and jump into our next game. And that sub count thing is not accurate. It's behind. I'm at 87,378 now. Oh, this looks like a wonderful little wrap Mrs. Slayton got me. This is going to be the eating portion of the stream, folks, because we still have this match and one more, and my energy is waning. So if you're like, hey, Rich, I am upset by you eating on stream, well, this is the point to either mute for a couple of minutes or watch the Spanish stream, I don't know, or just get over it, because Daddy's hungry. That might be more upsetting than anything else, is me saying Daddy's hungry. But I am. So, after some slightly different variations out of Airsurfer and Sam, and maybe Jules trying to get a little fancy with the deck picks. Maybe I can convince him to come back on for the for the final match. And now we're going back to like something a lot more central, and Morten just completely in control. Down by 3 elixir though, which in this meta, I'm feeling right now in the Phoenix meta. Right now, obviously, elixir advantages are always important. It feels like in this current meta, elixir is like even more important. Am I wrong in that assessment? RG will get one more. RG to the right-hand side. Pandora finding no way through. Bomb Tower, like I said, Bomb Tower has had some good success today. We saw it work nicely for Pandora against E-Giant. Right now, Morten just controlling it normally, and this would have won Mortar, right? This deck would have won Mortar, but Morten maybe Morten and Jules maybe hedging some bets here with the Bomb Tower. And after Mortar kind of taking a little bit of a dip recently, Bomb Tower a stronger option. And man, Morten is just all over this left-hand tower. RG should get, no, won't get the second. And that delivery, you saw the delivery pop the Phoenix, and wow, that's just brutal for Morten. As Phoenix number 2 comes down. Has to log back and get a Bomb Tower in here. Bomb Tower does stop the RG. But Pandora just pouring it on right now. Doesn't get the RG shot, but Phoenix alive. Now another RG in. 15 seconds left. Morten logs, should be able to Bomb Tower again. And a nice stop on the Fish Boy. And what is this? Anyone else hearing this crazy ad that just came in? What is happening? What am I hearing? Hold on. I am hearing the craziest ad in my headphones right now, and I have no idea where it's coming from. That was crazy. That was crazy. I was trying to cast. What is happening? I am hearing the craziest ads coming in right now. Is it just me? I didn't get to watch the ending because I am getting spammed. I'm getting spammed by some crazy ad. Oh my lord. I think I know what it is too. Give me 1 second, folks. I need to figure out where this ad is coming from. Oh my word, that was crazy. I was trying to watch, and some crazy loud ad just popped into my headphones. I have no idea where it came from. No one cared. No one cared. Just keep casting. I couldn't cast. I didn't know what was going on. I thought there was like the sub count gave me ads. Maybe that might have. That was crazy. Yeah, I'm killing. That's getting out of here. It's not. I took it out of that scene. Took it out of this scene. No, I'm hearing it again. I'm getting spammed by an ad that I can't find anymore. Let me remove this. Remove you. Get out of here. This is crazy. I'm getting spammed. I'm getting audio spammed by an ad that I can't find. Like, you guys can't hear it. It is slamming. It is like slamming me in the ears. This is crazy. Yeah, I have some sort of open window in the background that I can't find. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Tribe Gaming clean sweeps set number 1. I think the ending was pretty cool, but I didn't see it because I was getting spammed by the craziest ad. Schizo meltdown. Yeah, like, it's just coming through my headphones, not coming up the stream because I don't have my desktop audio going to you guys. And whatever it was bananas. It is now gone. I thought it was going through to you guys, and I was very nervous about that. But luckily it wasn't. Here we go. Set number 2 is going to be for SK Gaming, xopxsam, Bassotto, and Morten. For Tribe Gaming, Grieco, Pandora, and Wallace. Tribe's really powerful here, right? Like, I mean, you look at this lineup overall. Like, Grieco, Pandora, Wallace is no joke. And if you look back to set number 1, Who was the last for Oh, they didn't even say it. They didn't say their full order. xopxsam versus Greco, our first matchup here in our second set. Yeah, that sub count website probably did me dirty. Probably did me dirty. Rich, aliens, your headphone. Try sending some message for humanity. Yeah, they're coming in hard. Darn aliens. You know what? Someone suggested I put the sub count up, and it has turned into being the worst possible idea. Absolutely brutal. Let's see if I can find a better way to do that. That is not what just happened in my head. Let's see. Why don't you so sub count from YouTube? Not a bad idea. Hacker from another universe, maybe. Here we go. xopxsam versus Greco should be just about to happen. I do see the request is up. And here we go. xopxsam, Greco. Let's go. Just meet the tab. Yeah, I don't know where the tab went, though. Hopefully it's not still somehow trapped inside of my OBS. That would be the worst. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Boom. Okay. Well, now I can do that. That's much better. All right. Now I will be able to add it. I'll add it in during the break, and we'll focus on casting the matches, and we'll add in the sub count during the break. Now that I've found the YouTube one, which is a much better choice, by the way. RG. We didn't see. We saw some RG in the front end. I'm wondering if this is that Mother Witch version again with xopxsam. It's so hard to talk about any sort of analysis, and that's what Julie was talking about earlier, is everyone's account on Royale API, everyone's last few matches are just a bunch of crazy Phoenix decks. But you have to hope that at some point those Phoenix decks do match up with, hey, like, I've seen that they're playing Phoenix RG, hence I know. Truer statement never said. Rich and Morten hoping to be here till Clash Royale dies. Clash Royale never dies. Here forever. And that ghost went wild on that left-hand tower, and Sam roars out to a lead here in game number 1. So I want to look at Greco's recent decks. And, of course, it's all Phoenix decks. He did try Hog EQ Phoenix. Interestingly enough, I'm not seeing this deck really anywhere in Greco's playlist. So I don't know if he practices on a different account or whatever it is, but Greco... Yeah, I'm not seeing this Phoenix deck, this Phoenix Miner deck anywhere. Sam can just log Fireball, get us done on that left-hand lane. There's the Fireball out. Oh, just Fireball. And there we go. So SK does finally get on the board after a real rough opening set. Next up will be xopxsam versus Pandora. So, can Pandora capture the magic a second time here? We, of course, will see. In set number 1, in the sweep, Pandora played the Miner Phoenix Bomb Tower with the Royal Delivery. Then he played Royal Hogs with Mother Witch, Giant Skeleton, of course Phoenix in there. No surprises there. And then against Morten, he played a different RG. He played an RG Fishboy Phoenix variation. So Pandora, despite playing a ton of Phoenix, is mixing it up within the Phoenix universe. He is mixing it up. So we are seeing some 3 very distinctive looks with the Miner, the Pigs, and the RG. Here we go. OP Sam looking to try to get some revenge here for SK Gaming against Pandora. Let's go. Sam going quick cycle. Pandora looking like the same. Maybe not. So looking like most likely RG for Sam. Pandora back to Miner, it looks like. But with the delivery, is he playing a building? I think he played Bomb Tower delivery in game 1. So what's the building choice for Pandora here in this second set? And back to Bomb Tower again. Bomb Tower, kind of a non-factor with the Phoenix. Except for that right there. So, Log, Poison, Ice Spirit, Bomb Tower. I don't think Sam is running Mother Witch here. Which would certainly impact the overall matchup with Ice Spirit and Skeletons in there. Changes some of the DPS choices. And the Phoenix kiting choices for Pandora. Question is, how does Sam break through Bomb Tower, Phoenix, Skeletons, Ice Spirit? Log. Don't even forget the log there. The Royal Ghost seems like it's going to be the key factor for Sam. Thoughts on Supercell making Phoenix a champion? Well, they're going to nerf Phoenix, for sure. It'll get nerfed. Although if the egg were an ability, that would be interesting as opposed to just part of what the Phoenix is. Double RG. Pandora not back to another Bomb Tower in time, so the RG does connect here. So Pandora getting caught a little flat-footed here. And that Ghost does not help with the Bomb Tower. And now Pandora back in a decent control position. The egg doesn't pop, though. And now Sam's going to have 2 Phoenixes. As the RG's in a tank for the second... Oh, there's no... Is there a second Phoenix egg? Oh, it was ahead. It was in front. 1917 to 2198 with the final 75 seconds approaching. Sam has taken the lead. Expecting that Sam is maybe running... Is he running Lightning here? We would have seen EQ already. Could be Fireball. And that's good poison for Pandora. Just slowing, it's not just the damage here, but slowing all of that down, giving time for him to get back around to defenses. That RG gets 1, not going to get 2. But now Phoenix on the left-hand side, RG on the right-hand side. Great log from Pandora. Bomb tower high. That Royal Ghost going to be a problem, though. Phoenix behind everything. RG does go down. Pandora has to get on tower. He has to defend and get on tower. That's going to be a tall order for him to do. He has to defend first here, get that bomb tower back around. And he doesn't. GG. Very well played by Sam. Great job breaking through. Now it shows it is the fireball. And great job by Sam to break through all that. So Sam one away from making his own King of the Hill sweep. Certainly a plausible outcome. And he'll have to go through Wallace to get it done. Not sure. Hacked Gaming, Sam taking Revenge Taking Tribe? Yeah, maybe. Is Phoenix the best card in the game since Night Witch? Probably. I mean, the Witch Xe meta from a couple years ago, from 2019, was also pretty significant. Right? That Witch Xe meta was super, super crazy. So I don't know. I don't think they've ever changed. I don't think they've ever changed a card very out of beta. Yeah, I don't think they will change it. Hey Jib, what's the think of the matches so far? Rich eating dinner while watching. Well, if anything has ever proved that King of the Hill needs to have deck restrictions, whether it be bans or duels, whatever it is, today has done it. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 3. Can Sam sweep Tribe and send us to the duel set, the final? Be a nice win there for Sam overall. And Wallace going... bats are interesting. Because bats don't, on their own, counter the Phoenix, as we talked with Julesy earlier. But bats behind the giant skeleton get a lot more interesting. Looking like Graveyard for Sam, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Not with the skeletons. But it is so wackadoo right now. Just rando cycled bats to the right-hand side. Interesting play there from Wallace. Very slow start here. I don't like when questions are phrased that way. Don't you think that having the world's best players on one team is kind of cheating? No, I don't. Other orgs could have made them offers, or other teams could have made them offers. They didn't. And in your opinion, what team can beat Puigins? SK and Tribe are both the two teams watching right now are both perfectly capable. Both perfectly capable. Loon in. What a strange deck from Wallace here. And these Zappies plus Tombstone plus Phoenix. Mephisto already saying GG deserve win for the Mad Scientist. He's already calling it. He might be right. He might be right. Oh, Egg gets tanked for. Egg gets tanked for. And that's also a key factor, too. That when the Phoenix goes to Egg, the target switches. So these Eggs are getting very easily tanked for across the bridge. No team offered them money, so they had a team of friends on their own with that. Yeah, I agree. Any one of those teams could have made them an offer. And this is going to be, I don't see any way for this balloon to get through between Poison, Zappy's Tombstone, and Phoenix. I don't see how this balloon does anything. It's going to require an overspend on Sam's part. My Phoenix level is currently level 12. Do I think Phoenix is overrated? No, Phoenix is insane. Phoenix is completely insane. This is the most OP card we've seen in a long time. And I mean, I guess the freeze makes it interesting. But not interesting enough. Yeah, just Sam can spread out. And now here we're in the final 30, Graveyard in. Poison goes high rather than low, but it will get the goblins as they come forward. But that widens the gap enough. We're going to set number 3, folks. We're going to set number 3. This will be interesting. Balloon does not go to the Tombstone. Poison's doing its thing. Does the balloon hit? Balloon hits once. Wow. Wow. That was nearly it. That was nearly it. Oh, the freeze steal! What? The freeze steal! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. What are things? Oh my god. That was the craziest finish. That was so locked down. I think Sam might have gone outside. Be like, oh, this game's over. What in the world just happened? Let me get that replay up. That was crazy. That was absolutely bananas crazy. Let's look at it here. So here we are, 30 seconds left. Poison comes in on the right-hand side. Graveyard 2. Huge lead. 1,100 HP lead. 1,000 HP lead. Left-hand lane. The Tombstone doesn't pull. If this Tombstone pulls, this is game over. Because there's no Death Bomb. All right, the Death Bomb comes in, and the cheeky freeze. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let me let that run through one more time. That should have been the whole thing. That should have been it. But the Tombstone. Here, we'll come back around one more time. And next up would be Samuel versus Wallace. So the bats to push the loon to the outside, and the Phoenix does not push it back far enough, and it gets past it. So that's just a nice play by Wallace. Nice play by Wallace to get around, and then this is just crazy. This is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a freeze do that. I don't think I've ever seen a freeze do that. That was bananas. Let's go ahead and jump into the next one. That was bananas. Hold on, I'm gonna jump into a yeah, let me just hitting some chats here real quick. Wallace always winning King of the Hill with freeze. Yeah, but like with just the freeze? I cannot believe that should have been over. We should have been going to the third set. That should have been completely over. That's crazy. Yeah, the bats push loons to the team. Yeah, standard play. And Sam a little bit too. OP Sam was a little bit too comfortable with that. The bats loon play to push outside of the building. That's a common play, and I guess Sam didn't want the Tombstone to get shredded too fast. some reactions from that last one. And now drill mirror out of Wallace. Danielle, I don't think that was just luck. I think that he definitely did the balloon bats play on purpose. But, you know, you got to make sure that you did the balloon bats play. You're trying to get on through. And then the freeze was just the play. It was just the play. That was ridiculous. What a game. I don't know where Drill lives in this meta. So sudden death overtime. Wallace slight lead. I think Drill might be dead. Unless they find a great Phoenix Monk Drill deck. I think Drill might be dead. Which is sad, because the only thing I've ever been even kind of okay with is Drill. We've seen a lot of Xe today. Which may be because it's a tanky, ranged option. And we just saw that, right? Where it can play some defense against the Phoenix. Oh, what a nice NATO play. Oh, never mind. Opposite direction. My bad. It's still a nice play, though. Keep the Phoenix on the board. It's Phoenix's, the Phoenix, or the Xe is tanky. So it can still damage Phoenixes, but won't get killed by the reflection from the Monk all on its own. I don't know where Wallace goes from here. That minor poison was really nice from Sam. But of course, we've seen Wallace come back in the last few seconds before, so can he do it again? I don't think so, though. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Watch him suddenly just take it. And I'm just crazy. Double drills. No, but he's down way too far. Down way too far. No way, no. Actually, no way. No way. Wallace, what are you doing to these guys? No way. What is going on? What is going on? Wallace is just... Dude, he's a heartbreaker. He's dude. This guy's an absolute... He's just breaking hearts left and right. Wallace, what are you doing to these guys, man? Let's go check out the replay here. And it's like, this game is... Just look at how much this game is definitely over. Look at how much this game is 100% definitely over, right? Up by like 1,000 HP now. And this left-hand tower is going to get down to like under 500. Right? He double pushes to the left-hand side. And this crazy push on the right. And Sam's just not even there. Sam's in another universe. And now it's got to be, and now it's just the attempt to get back in it. Like, This is crazy. Morten now has to, like, go and clutch instead of just, like, they're in the third set. This is just insane. This is just insane. Fear the Wallace. Dude, the Heartbreaker. The Heartbreaker. That's Wallace's name now. Heartbreaker. Quoted. Lock it in. Lock it in, dude. He did it. He did it to Nova. He did it to Nova in 2020. He's doing it right now to Sam and Samwell. Yeah, I'm gonna replay it one more time while we're waiting for the game. Let's just look at the replay one more time, because I'm still waiting for the next game. I mean, look at this. This left-hand tower is just over. It's just over. But this Xe, it's the, look at that. It's the Monk knocks the Xe to the opposite lane, and Sam goes, oh, well then look at this. Then look at this. And just there's no, like, I think Wallace, I think Sam, like, just realizes what's happening a little bit too late. I'll see it one more time here, because we're still waiting for the next, oh, wait, never mind. Morten and Wallace, their game is in the wrong order. Here we go. Sorry for the late start there. Their game popped into the wrong part of the plan. Heartbreaker. Will he do it again? If he can win this against Morten, Tribe gets 3 points and takes control of first place. Hey, if there are any mods from YouTube who can go and mod Twitch for a little bit, that would be phenomenal. Because Twitch is... somehow Twitch is the poorly behaved chat today. And Wallace going lava. And Morten doesn't have a lot for lava here. Flying machine right behind it. And when he fireballs the next time around, Wallace can stack this up with Monk. This might be really bad for Morten. Give me 1 second here, folks. I'm trying to get my Twitch chat back under control. Twitch, behave yourselves. And Lava Hound in deep left-hand lane. Ghost will hit on the right-hand side. Wallace going to just take the shots and push opposite lane. Takes care of the Phoenix, too. That's a smart fireball there to get the Flying Machine out. And Phoenix pops. Flying Machine Phoenix, will that be enough here? Also with Wallace not having phenomenal RG response. And Wallace is kind of doubling down left-hand lane. Monk not able to knock back the RG. Tombstone. Oh, what a log from Morten. What a log from Morten. And, man, that was a beautiful, beautiful play by Morten. Wallace now playing off the back foot, trying to stay in it. Trying very hard to stay in it. But can he? And he cannot. Morten comes in clutch and sends us to the third and final set after what was a near disaster for SK Gaming. And there goes the 3 points. So no matter what, if Tribe wins, they will end up tied with Puigins. They no longer have the ability to take control of the lead today, at least not on points alone. So big time win. You gotta imagine that Mugi, Mo, and Lucas and Alicia are all pretty happy about that. What a clutch from Morten there. Very, very well played. All right, let's go watch what Wallace did again. This is so fascinating. This is why that monk is such like here's the monk working against Samuel. Right? Because that's a free exi to the opposite lane. And so now Wallace can go double down on these drills to the left and still just fire off on the right. Just absolute fire off and boom. Just like that. And here we go. Our final set of this matchup is going to be Morten versus Wallace. Morten had to stop the Heartbreaker, says Vince. I'm with you. I'm with you. Folks, this has been an insanely entertaining match. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Come on, get in the game. Get in it. Let me see if I can now add in a not going to get totally shredded version of my subscribe info. Let's see. Let me try this. We're still waiting. Game has not started yet, folks, so you guys can just chill out for a minute. Probably should have done this as a, whatchamacallit. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work. Hold on. Let me transition that. And now let's turn this back on. And this should be... Hold on. Game is still... We're still waiting for the game. Who do you guys think wins this one? Is it going to be Morten, or is it going to be Wallace? Oh, I have to sign in to see that? Well, I'm not going to do that right now. I'll set it up for the next stream. Sub count not happening today, folks. But I can tell you we're at 87,443. That's pretty fun. All right, here we go. Morten versus Wallace. Best of 3 dual mode, which means we're not going to see Phoenix every deck. Super pumped about that one. This is actually a very important one at this stage. Reminder, SK Gaming currently not in the top 4. They will be no matter what after this, because they will overtake Urban with even 1 point. But they would still be a bubble team if they just get 1 point. So winning 2 points, really important for both of these squads, especially for SK Gaming. Dun 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 dun. Wait, where did that screen go? I lost a screen here, folks. Hold on. There we go. Got it back. So this is refreshing. Notice that we are now 10 cards in, no Phoenix. Mortar in this game. And there's gonna see. I'm still curious about seeing as much Mortar as we're seeing. I think we will see Phoenix in game number 2 from one or both of these players. Right, no one wants to risk losing game 2. It's possible, though, that the winner of game 1 does not play Phoenix game 2 and saves it for game 3. Some interesting mind games there. If you win game 1, do you play Phoenix in game 2, looking to try to get the 2-0, and anticipating Phoenix being in game 2 and trying to match it? Or do you almost sack game 2 by not, like, do you bet like, hey, no Phoenix? So if they play Phoenix, then you have Phoenix uncontested in game 3. And if they don't, then you have just an even no crazy card matchup. I think if you win game 1, you save Phoenix for game 3. That's my thought. RG does not really get much done here. Should get 2, I think. Nope, Mortar just get in, stop the second shot. Fireball so much stronger in this matchup now that Mortar doesn't have as much HP as it did before. Nope, 22.62 to 23.85. And Morten goes opposite lane here. He's going to try to go 2 lanes with the RG. Tombstone to put Skelly's behind the RG on the right-hand side. And then sets up to the left-hand lane. So he should be back to RG in 1 card. So split Zappies. They have to defend RG to the right. He's going to go RG to the left here. There we go. Does he fireball this Mortar? And he doesn't. He does not fireball the Mortar. Back to another RG, though. But back another Mortar back up. 40 seconds left. Wallace extending his lead in game number 1. RG will not get a shot. Mother Witch down. Morten's having a lot of trouble breaking through here. Now he fireballs the Mortar. Not going to get a shot again, though. DPS too strong, and Morten calls good game. Wallace just shut down that defense. A little bit too much minor damage in. And once the lead was there, Wallace could just spend like crazy on defense. So game number 1 to Wallace. Big win for Wallace here, now 1 away from a very important lead-tying win for Tribe Gaming. Again, if Tribe wins here, they'll join Puigins top of the rankings with 8 points. SK would jump over Urban into the top 4 with 5, but have a much more precarious position than they would prefer. Especially because either Chivas or Queso will leave here with either 3 or 4 points as our final match of the day. Tribe Gaming in a much more secure spot. Even a loss now for Tribe Gaming would mean 7 points and guaranteeing themselves still in second place for the moment. So this is dual mode, folks. So game number 1, look at the decks. RG, Mother Witch, Fishboy, Skelly King for Morten. Wallace running Mortar Miner AQ. So if I'm Wallace, I don't play the Phoenix here. I save the Phoenix. I bet on Morten having the same thought. And I'm hoping that if Morten plays Phoenix here, great. I get an uncontested Phoenix match in game 3. Again, that would mean that in game 3, Morten could stack up Phoenix counters. Mortar out. Poison out. Morten might go lava here in game 2. I wouldn't be surprised to see Julesy make that call. Some sort of weird, like, lava loon deck might actually be the jam here. A reminder, folks, we do have one more match left today after this one. Chivas versus Queso, our final match of the day. Will be after this SK Tribe game is resolved. And we're almost ready. Here we go. Wallace, Morten, game 2. Match point for Tribe Gaming. Here we go. So Morten not going lava, Morten going minor Phoenix cycle. David with a great call. SK vs. Tribe, always a banger in all Supercell games. So RG for Wallace. Did he play Phoenix in game 2? Or did he save it for game 3? That's the big question. And going for game 2. All right. Oh, not RG. Piggies. And not knowing Morten's building situation, might not have a good piggy counter here. I don't think Morten is running much in the way of splash here in this matchup. Fireball out, so great call for Wallace that way, with Morten running Fireball in game number 1. And so it's Mortar Miner, Giant Skeleton for Morten. And then the Mother Witch. This is a hard matchup for Morten. This might be Tribe Gaming getting it locked down. That Mother Witch makes things really complicated for controlling both the Giant Skeleton and the Phoenix. Pretty heavy load on the right-hand side here. So it's not like Wallace is just breaking on through doing a ton of damage so far. But Morten's having such trouble finding any way through. He's playing a chip deck, and he has to play so much defense. And now he's having to play Miner on defense as well. Morten needs one big game-changing moment, and I don't know if it's going to happen. I think that Phoenix repops, isn't it? Yep, there you go. Just out of range. Just at the edge of the range there. So that's that's big. 2 Phoenixes. Gets one behind the giant skeleton. And this is what we're talking about. The need for a big moment. But it's just too thick. It's just too thick on the left-hand side. like trying to run through a bamboo forest for Morten. And now Wallace back around and putting pressure in this left-hand lane. This will give Morten a nice stack, but the giant skeleton on defense is going to make it so hard. 2 giant skeletons down now for Morten. And that Royal Ghost way ahead of the Miner. Great Royal Ghost. Great Royal Ghost. Good chip in for Morten, though, here. Morten now only 90 so HP behind. Poison down. Could Morten be the heartbreaker here? He can't stop the... Oh, no. Piggy's stopped with the mortar. Ice Spirit plus Skellies. And look at that. Morten coming from behind beautifully. Beautiful come from behind win. Just adjusted the control. Started getting poison value in triple. And that was really great gameplay from Morten. Really, really excellent. And what else do you expect from it? I saw someone in chat say he was looking uncomfortable with that deck at one point. And certainly that comfortability evened itself out. And that was just why I love watching Morten play. It seemed like it was over. Your day is getting long, Rich. Yeah. I'm hoping that whoever wins in the final match of the day, the Chivas Queso game, it's a 6-0 sweep. That's what I'm pulling for. But what a day so far. All right, game number 3 coming up. Let's take a look at the decks from game 1 and game 2. So game 1, it was the RG Fireball from Morten, Mortar Miner Poison Queen from Wallace. We go into game number 2. Notice that nobody played Monk. So Monk is still in, which is very interesting. What kind of Monk decks do you play in game 3? What kind of Monk decks do you play? Do you play Monk in Game 3 without all this? Right? Do you play Monk in something that doesn't have the Phoenix? And this again, I think that Wallace should have just tried to counter in Game 2. And play Phoenix in Game 3. I think that was a miscalculation on Phoenix's part. Or on Wallace's part. No champion played by either player in Game 2 as well. So, Golden Knight, Mighty Miner, and Monk all still available. Still waiting on that request to come in. I'm just trying to think about this. So Morten has Fireball and Poison both out. Rocket is really risky in a Monk meta. You can't fully do a reactive, like, Monk to the Rocket, but you can get pretty close. Now he protects and pushes. All right, again. Here we are, best of 1 to decide this. A Tribe Gaming win makes them tie Puigins Esports. A loss gives them 7 points total and moves SK Gaming firmly into 3rd place. If SK wins, they'll have a total of 6 and surpass Gamer Arena. Either way, SK is going to knock Urban out of the top 4 today. That's going to happen no matter what. Only Lars saying GY without Mother Witch, maybe. That's certainly a maybe. Look at this thing over here. Let me refresh this over here real quick. Yeah, no Mother Witch. No Mother Witch either way, actually. Keep that in mind. Because Morten played Mother Witch in Game 1. So that's very important. Wallace taking his time here. And here we go. Let's jump right into it. Mother Witch out on both sides. Poison out on both sides. So Graveyard gets a little bump. Graveyard with Monk could be legit on its own anyway, right? Because Monk can tank and reflect, and Wallace may be going Slash Yard here. Morten may be going Drill. Oh, looking like Golem for Morten, maybe. Interesting choice. So I think it's Graveyard for Wallace and Golem for Morten. Which, why does Morten love Golem so much? In fact, we were at Worlds in Helsinki, and I was like, hey, Morten, I gotta ask you. And he said, what about Golem? Right? He knew what was coming. He knew I was gonna ask him about Golem, because he had played it so much during the regular season. Fireball makes me think that maybe Wallace is going to RG instead. And it feels like it still should be Graveyard. Just GY Fireball. And wow, Morten with the bowler. So maybe Morten going GY. So Wallace with the Fireball variation of Splash Yard. Morten going GY Freeze with the Golden Knight. Golden Knight doing what he does. And here we go. Does the Inferno Dragon turn? This would be an interesting freeze here on the Baby plus tower. Doesn't pull it off. Doesn't go for it. Doesn't go for it. Would have gotten the Baby Dragon off the board. Instead he's going to have to counter. Opposite lane. Guards for the Graveyard. Inferno high for the Skelly King. But the ability does pop off. NATO to clean up. This is a big counter push. Double lane counter push here. Now for Wallace to defend. And he might, and this might be a freeze. This, no, yeah, good call on the nail. And does he go opposite lane? Yeah, he goes opposite lane here. And now the freeze comes in. Barb Barrel to cover up, but Morten gets a ton of damage. And now, how much does Morten pressure at this point with 2 minutes left? How much does he defend? Money Mitch, Morten is not lucky that Wallace has no poison. It's dual mode. He knows he has no poison. Julesy coming through big, says Vins in the Twitch chat. That's a nice freeze there. IceWiz taken out of the game for a moment. 678. Final minute of gameplay, triple elixir. The Fireball is not a factor here. Just not a factor. And that graveyard from Wall is not going to do much here. The Splash Yard attempt not going to do anything to really clean this up and open up the door. And what looked like potential disaster for SK Gaming after an opening sweep just put them reeling, and then the heartbreaking of Wallace absolutely turned around by Morten, and that deserves some claps. Let's give it up for Morten in the chat, guys. Give it up for Morten in the chat. Huh? That is deserved claps for Morten. Just completely clutched up. Double clutched, if you will. And Tribe Gaming, you see, does get their 1 point for their loss in going to 3 sets. But SK gets 2 points for the win, so that moves SK into 3rd place above Gamer Arena. And now there you go. So through 3 days of match play, your top 4, and that's locked for now. Right? We still have tomorrow to go. We still have more play to go this weekend and next weekend. But as of today, that's your top 4. Because neither Chivas nor Queso can break into the top 4 today. Now, one of them with a quick sweep could get themselves 3 more points, get up to 4 points, and make this a very interesting run at the middle. Top 6 go through is absolute randomness. Top 6 go through, really? That seems like a lot. That feels like a lot of teams to go through. I feel like it should be, yeah, top 6. Maybe then it should be like top 2 are guaranteed through. I guess maybe top 2 will get a bye. Man, but you can get like a losing, like a really bad losing record and still make it. Top 6? Come on. Well, that's the end of our third match of the day, and now we prepare to go into our 4th and final match. Gamer Arena dropping a match to Urban Esports to start things off today. Puigins taking care of business against Team Liquid, and then SK Gaming coming from behind against Tribe. And now we go to our final match of the day, Chivas Esports and Team Queso, which we'll be getting to in just a couple of moments here. And by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, you can open up the description below, and you can see Chivas, all the different rosters are in the description of today's show. On Team Queso, Ruben, Beniju, Bale, and JP. Chivas Esports, Pompeyo, Ardentoas, Betfas, and Anaban, I think, is the 4th. I believe that's the lineup. The lineups for King of the Hill here will be Pompeyo, Arden, and Betfas for Chivas, and Beniju, JP, Bale for Team Queso. And our first matchup will be Pompeyo versus Beniju. So we'll get that on screen here in just a minute. Pompeyo and Beniju. And again, reminder that the stakes are pretty big on this one because the loser is going to be in a really bad spot. The loser will be in 7th place with only 2 points or 0 if they get swept. The winner puts themselves right in the mix. Top 6 qualify, really? That feels like it's too many. And I understand, but man. All you have to do is not get swept, and you can make it to the playoffs. All right, here we go. Game number 1, Pomp versus Beniju. Right? If you have ever tried playing the Pompeyo deck, write Pomp in the chat. If you've ever actually tried to play the Pompeyo deck. Let's see a Pomp in the chat if you tried it. I know I have. I'm going to write Pomp in the chat. On both chats, I'm writing Pomp. I have certainly attempted it. I don't know how he's so good with it. We're seeing some Pomps from a lot of people here. Christian Lee saying not brave enough. A lot of people here have tried out the Pompeyo deck. Thank you, Dexter the Lurker. And True Lando's just saying nope. He has not tried it. Oh wait, that's the wrong... Hold on 1 second, folks. I was typing in the wrong place because I have two PCs going. For those of you who are asking, what is the Pompeyo deck? Well, it's Minor Loon, Inferno Dragon, Ice Golem, Mega Minion. Wait, that's not the original Loon deck. That's not the original Pompeyo Loon deck. Is that really it? The original? With the Goblin Cage? Yes, it is. What did he have? What did he have before Goblin Cage? All right. Well, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to it right now. Let's dial in here. Original one was with Tombstone. Yeah, I was gonna say like because Cage was an addition. That's a full send on the left. That's a lot of arrows bait on the left for Pompeyo to send. That was 6 elixir to be countered by 3. That feels like that was not the move on Pompeyo's part. I know you're behind at that stage, but if you're playing a deck that has a bunch of cards that die to arrows, you gotta know where those arrows are in cycle and not play 6 elixir worth of it. These are going to be some serious pigs on the right-hand side. Yeah, 3 get through. Plenty of damage. Beniju all over it right now. Minor plus gobs in the left-hand lane. Not going to do much here. And at this point, let's just play some defense. I don't know about the arrows on offense from Benny, because now look at this. You just open up all the smoke on the left-hand side. I guess the Mother Witch comes in. Fireball does not get the Mother Witch. And yeah, that's going to be a GG. Both players gave some openings. Arrows plus Mother Witch certainly huge for Beniju in this one, and that's a GG well played. Queso up 1. Let's go. Let's see, how many days in this event? This is day 3. I believe that we have 7 days of league play, and then we have 2 days of the playoffs. So we're back again on this channel tomorrow. Next weekend, the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Not sure where we're doing that one yet because neither I nor Juicy are available. So we'll be letting you know where that's going to be for next weekend. And then the finals are the 12th and 13th of November. And they may be on this channel. Still working that out. Still getting that solidified. Let's see. Question. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it used to be Tombstone. Yep, in the Pompeyo deck, used to be Tombstone. Let me take this, bring this down a little bit because it's kind of looking so short there. There we go. Boom. Down a little bit. A little bit better in the frame, eh? A little better framed now. Next up will be Ardentoas versus Beniju. Yeah, Cage was not in the game when the Pompeyo deck was first made, so that's why I was like, wait a second, that doesn't seem right. Because it wasn't. And let's see, we are now at 87,500 subs. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. How can I participate in the event? I'm pro. Be pro-er so they put you on a team. Here we go. Beniju versus Arden. Let's go. Benny maybe going back to the same well. If you do like the shades, as Ashutosh is saying in the chat, Goodr, G-O-O-D-R, go to goodr.com, use my code RICH, and get 15% off. That's pretty cool. Interesting. What is Beniju pumping, if not Eagle? Hey! Is that the Clash Royale in the chat? I can't tell. Can I visit? Oh, let me go to your channel. No, it's a different one. All right. But thanks for saying subscribe. So it is 3M from Benny, which is the only other place you would see pump. And I was curious about this, was 3M with Monk. Because 3M does seem like a deck that would benefit from the reflection by Monk. Now, Beniju getting brave here, not running Phoenix. And a high 3M here. That's going to go right into a delivery on the right-hand side. I don't think that plays. That seems like a... Hey, but look at that. Boom. Clash Royale Esports in the building. That's the real Clash Royale Esports. How are you? There's the real deal. And much love to the whoever is behind that Clash Royale Esports account. I think I know who you are. Hope your disc golfing is going well. Sudden death overtime. I had these high muskies. You know, I guess poison makes it so you're not going to get much value out of the Monk reflection, because you're only going to stop the deliveries. These high muskies just ain't doing it. Does that ram connect? Does that ram connect? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How'd you let that get all the way through here? And smart splitting the muskies, two to the right, one to the left here, forcing that response to the right, and now just switching up lanes. This is 3M. I guess he was trying to maybe snipe some of these. Oh, does that connect? It doesn't connect, does it? No. But some barbs getting in there. Barbs getting in deep. Monk going for the reflecto. Beniju just running right over Arden right now. I'm feeling nostalgic for some Benny play right now. Benny coming out hot. Huge damage lead in both lanes, 40 seconds left, and Arden's playing minor poison. And that Monk throwing the Gnaw out. Minor goes to the right-hand side to tank for the Phoenix, but the Ice Golem kite keeps the Phoenix off the tower. You know, you'd think poison delivery log would be enough to stop a to win against a 3M deck, but Beniju just runs away with it. Beniju just runs away with it, and now could open up with a quick 3-0 sweep for Queso, which would be massive for Queso, because if they can win 2 sets in a row, that's 3 points instead of 2. That's a huge change, right? If they can keep Chivas down to 1 point, put themselves up at 4, that puts Chivas in a bad spot and puts Queso really competitive for this thing. Plot twist. I am behind all the accounts. I am all accounts. That's the plot twist. And that was fascinating. That was a 3M deck, no Phoenix. Guys, if there's anything we've seen today, it's that you should go get your Phoenix so you can smash some ladder. If we have learned anything from today's stream. If anything we have learned, Ram Ionizer coin. Rich owns Supercell and Clash Royale. Oh, I wish. I wouldn't mind owning a multi-billion-dollar company. That would be pretty nice. That would be tremendous. But you know, if I owned Clash Royale, there'd be no goal. Here we go! Can Benny complete the sweep against Betfas? Has Molite played? Yes. Puigins already won. There would be no Barb Hut for sure. There would be no Barb Hut if I owned Clash Royale. That's for sure. Graveyard for Benny. Betfas is let me go see if Betfas has been playing any Expo on his account during this new, like, what has he been doing during this little portion, during this new era of Clash Royale. Where's his account? Where are you? There you are. I'm gonna go look at what Betfas has been playing lately. Expo, he's been playing Expo with Monk. So 3.1 Expo cycle with Monk. But not a lot of, you know, I don't see a ton of Phoenix play in Betfas' recent games. Some, but not a ton. Let me go to his recent battle. That was his decks. Yeah, so Betfas has been playing like Golden Knight, Drill, NATO, just on his ladder games. Very interesting. Betfas has not been playing much in the way of these Phoenix decks. I mean, I'm going through his stuff, and quite curiously, Betfas just kind of not messing with the meta. Pack a Ram Rider in the last 14 hours. Very, very strange choices here. And now we're seeing in game number 3 of this King of the Hill that Benny's just got him over a barrel. Atriel with the, if someone plays Phoenix, we will all sub next game. I feel you. Please do. And the XE freeze at the bridge just to clean all that up. Little NATO King Tower division just to add insult to injury here. Benny getting a little bit loose right now. Benny getting a little loose. I don't know if that's good or bad. No reflection for the monk. Graveyard in, poison in response. Skeletons do not. Oh, one skeleton does touch. Two touch. Wow. I had to choose one, Phoenix or Monk. Phoenix, even though I like Monk. I think Monk is more interesting. Phoenix right now is so crazy strong. And this is what Beniju wants. He just wants the fight to take place up here. Let that XE clean everything up with these XE freezes. Give up a little bit of chip damage from the miner. And easy pickup. Easy pickup. Man, Beniju came to play today. I'm telling you, Benny's been playing different this tournament so far. And that's a nice 3-0 sweep to kick things off. Let's give a little applause there for Benny with the nice sweep to open things up. Well played, well played. Do I like Magic Archer? Yeah, I do. I'm a big MA fan. All right, so 3 up, 3 down. Man, if Benny just came through and did it. Yeah, GG's from everyone. Give us some GG's there. Which do you think? Does RG need nerf or buff? Maybe a little nerf. Or maybe it's more like the cards around the RG, not the RG itself. How good was Vulcan? Vulcan was very good. Vulcan was very, very good, and then he moved on to new things. Any sneak peeks for the new season? This is the new season. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Sneak peeks for what there, Waleed? Phoenix needs an emergency nerf. Yeah, Phoenix will get nerfed, for sure. Just who knows when. Hopefully sometime soon. Just even a little bit down. But also, again, Queso Cup needs to add bans to King of the Hill. They really do. They really do. Beniju 6-0 would be amazing. I think so. When do we get new cards? We just got 2 new cards. Go unlock them. Do I think log bait cards need a nerf? I don't know. Maybe. Gang kind of changed things a bit. Duels mode and Koth, please. Yeah, I support Duels mode and Koth would be interesting, or at least bans from each team. I think at least bans from each team would be beneficial. But if not, I mean, I think dual mode for Koth would be fascinating. Logistically, it just requires a little more coordination. But at least bans, like a single ban. I think a short-term fix that Queso Cup could put in is bans. And then after that... Thank you, Phil, for coming by. Do appreciate that. After that, yeah. I mean, I think dual mode would be great. Bans are better for those who don't have coaches. Yeah, but you should have a coach. And I think every team does have a coach here. But also, you should have a coach. If you're competing at this level, have a coach. Get someone to coach with you. If there were a World Finals with previous winners, what format would you want for that? Who takes the crown? Ooh, interesting question. I mean, I don't think teams would make sense there. Teams only make sense if you have a season. You know what I mean? If you have time for storylines to build. And it would be duels and then Mo would win. There you go. And kisses. How long has Momo been playing CR? I don't know how long. Since the beginning? Let's see. Imagine a new mode where spell damage even the owner's cards. I don't like that. I see the point, but I don't like it, though. I've thought about it. My friend told me when you reach the next arena, you can't go back. Yeah, it depends on what you're talking about. But yeah, in trophies just go up forever. Carlos Valencia saying Vamos Team Queso. One of my favorite things ever is, you know, the crazy Vamoses of IMJP back in the day. So much fun to watch him celebrate. The guy's so passionate. Very, very passionate. I wonder what there's a pretty long delay here. Pretty long delay here overall. Okay, Chivas now has given us their lineup. Ardentoas, Pompeyo, and Betfas. And Queso bringing out Benny first again. Beniju, Bale, JP. No Ruben. And I think that's no Ruben on either lineup. What was the first lineup? First lineup. Wait, didn't they? Where'd that go? Didn't they have the lineups written in here? Huh? Where is that? Why does that disappear? Well, either way, no Ruben in that lineup. 2.6 will still be good at low ladder, but it has been just generally dead. How long have you been doing these live cups for? For quite a long time. But do you have a gooder case behind you? Yes. Actually, this has not been opened yet on stream, but this pink case has some secret sunglasses. I just haven't opened up. I haven't opened up yet. I need to at some point. I just they sent them to me and I didn't have time to make a video for them, and there you go. Why am I so cool? Most of the shades, to be honest. That's mostly it. I main 2.6, that's super bad. Yup, here we go. All right, set number 2. Can Beniju make it 4 in a row? Let's see Benny. And what's Benny going for here? Bandit Zap, some sort of bridge spam, looking like, out of Beniju. Oh, that's a nice Golden Knight connection. Wow, Arden getting a pretty serious Golden Knight connection early. Ewiz comes out to stop that from bleeding too much. Molight's playing again tomorrow. And that Xy's going to get, no, the high bandit, the control. And the new goblins. Keep in mind, folks, one thing that's kind of been overlooked a bit with the bird and the bald dude is that the goblins now spawn 4, which is kind of huge. I mean, Arden just putting the smackdown right now. Easily kited bird. And what's the tank? Is this piece of a naked graveyard with the Ice Spirit? Ewiz comes out to defend. What a freeze. All right. Zap to clear. And then do you put a bird behind this or do you go opposite lane? Benny goes opposite lane here. So Pekka on one side. Bandit taken care of. Does pull the... What a nice king card animation for Arden. That was clean. That was a real clean. Hey, you know what? That was a clean defense top to bottom from Arden. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Controlled every part of that. Didn't panic under the dual lane pressure. Oh, that Phoenix repopping, though. That's going to be some real damage here. Forced to put the Skellies down, and he misses the Skellies. Arden misses the Skellies. Look at that damage on the right-hand side. He just has wow. He's like, what? He doesn't quite believe it. Freeze in. But that's actually going to control a lot of that graveyard, I think. More damage comes in, I think, than Benny was hoping for there. And XC NATO is so strong right now. And here we go. Battle Ram to the right-hand side. Ice Spirit plus Skelly should control this. Goes with the defensive freeze instead. That's good news for Benny. He wants that. Has to control the... He P.E.K.K.A.'s into the lane. What, to fight the XC when it comes in? And now just a little spam pressure at the bridge here. Golden Knight plus XC to control. P.E.K.K.A. will not get on tower here. That bird is strong. Why has Benny not been playing that much poison on those graveyard defenses? 59 HP. NATO will finish it. Right? Doesn't NATO finish it? Am I crazy? Well, Freeze plus NATO definitely finishes. So there you go. All right, so Benny will not go 4 in a row. Wild pick from Beniju to play P.E.K.K.A. Not a good choice. I agree with that. I agree with that assessment. P.E.K.K.A.'s a weird call. P.E.K.K.A.'s a very weird call. Very weird call on G. A lot of GGs here in the chat. I like the new XE face. It's pretty cool. Next up is going to be Arden versus Bale. So there we go. Arden versus Bale up next. Let's see. I think is missing in this competition. I'm not sure. That's a good question. That's a pretty good question. A lot of the Japanese players are playing in the 8K event on Reiki Jones' channel right now. So, and this is a weird time of day for Japan. So a lot of the Japanese pros, I guess, are the ones who are missing. Nobody playing Eagle. We've seen a lot of Eagle already. Doesn't AQ counter Phoenix? All right, here we go. Arden Bale. Let's do it. So Bale maybe going, talking about E-Golem. What else would he be doing with the battle healer? We'll see. Oh, Sandbox missing. Good call. And after a little bit of opening, some shots here and there, kind of slowing down a little bit. And this is kind of refreshing. Here we are on King of the Hill, and Arden's not playing either one. He's not playing Monk or playing the... Is this the first time where neither have been played? This might be the first time of the day where a player has played neither Monk nor Phoenix. Is this RG or Graveyard? RG means not Royal Giant. No, RG means Royal Giant. RG means Royal Giant for sure. And there you go. There's the Royal Giant. There it is. This is a pretty significant counter push here. Mirrored Fireball. That's not, I don't know if that's it. I don't know if that's it. The Mirrored Fireball. This RG is going to get a lot of damage here. He's going to NATO it back. Fireball will take care of all that. And that's going to be a lot from the Royal Giant. I don't know. That mirrored fireball from Bale was overcommitment. 5 elixir to do what? Arden's crushing right now. Arden's completely crushing right now. I'm wondering how much of it is like on his side, and how much of it is kind of some weird choices on Bale's side. And no need for a fireball here. Just going to go ahead and log plus Skeleton King, get that off. This RG is going to just go ahead and take care of it. GG. All right, so Arden wants me to cast all day. One away from a sweep. Either Arden better sweep or Queso better come back and win this. Does Phoenix get a nerf next season? I hope so. So Arden getting a win today getting a win here with neither Phoenix nor the Monk. I think that's our first one today. I think that's our first one on the day. Very nicely done. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. Bale leaked 7.3 in that one. Arden leaked less than 1. Yeah, that's a factor. Arden versus JP now. I think Barbara will gain ground on the log because it can take out Phoenix. Interesting choice. Interesting question. Very interesting question there. Here we go. Next game. Will it be sweep sweep on to set number 3? Morten already played to answer Cedron's question. Where's the Phoenix's mom, the Diamond Taylor show? The Phoenix is its own mom, which is very confusing. Colleen saying, hi, I just started playing this game. Hi, Colleen, welcome. Hope you enjoy it. I've been playing for 6 years, and I still love it. Hope it brings you many, many hours of joy. And just as the question was asked, will the Barb Barrel overtake Log or gain some ground because because of the fact that it can kill the egg? Interesting question. We're seeing Barb Barrel here. Now, of course, Barb Barrel also part of Graveyard, so take that as you will. Does anyone feel like going duck hunting after this day of Clash Royale? You know what I mean? Is it just me? An interesting thing about the Monk, right, is that the Monk's ability, if there are no projectiles, the Monk gets a totally big shift, right? It can still reflect towers, but notice that there's no projectiles in Arden's deck. So the Monk just, that ability, cool, you use it against the tower. That's about it, though. Very cool, Colleen. Hope you enjoy. I just started playing Clash of Clans again recently, after Worlds. Wait. Did that reflect... That didn't reflect the Barb Barrel, did it? Did that reflect the bar barrel? I looked away for like a half second. Or like I wasn't looking closely. I was like half looking at the chat, half looking at the gameplay. And I feel like that bar barrel like might have bounced back. And that knockback makes us a little bit of room here against the Monk of Arden so that JP can get to the second level. And that bit of tankage there gives JP a bit of an advantage, although now it's going to be 2 Phoenixes plus the Zappies going the opposite direction. And where do you poison if you're JP? Do you poison the push and then log the graveyard? You poison logs against the graveyard, so Zappy's still up. 2 Phoenixes still on the board because of one tanking for the other. And Arden now takes the lead, and not a big counter push opportunity here for JP. Does get a second Phoenix down. I think Arden played his Phoenix maybe a little bit higher than he should have. But he also wants to prevent any tankage from the graveyard, so that's a 50-50 prospect. 3 Phoenixes down now for JP. Arden has to poison here at the bridge, take care of all this, and then try to defend that graveyard with an alternate methodology. And yeah, graveyard poison push comes in for JP. Bar barrel to clean up, lots of damage. JP takes the lead back. And another Phoenix. Tombstone to defend against the graveyard. Will it be enough? Now Arden gets one last push. Or can he get into the second level? I don't think he can. Bar barrel trying to tank. Graveyard in, poison in. Graveyard not going to get enough damage here. And JP extending the day. Good win for JP. And well played by True Lanos. Phoenix is the exception to the "we aren't getting any younger here" statement. Yep, very true. The bar barrel disappeared. It's a bug. Interesting. Is that true? Is that a known bug? But then Kaiser Soze is saying, yes, it reflects the bar barrel not placed for the Monk player. Next up for Chivas is Pompeyo. So Pompeyo versus JP next. Wait. Kaiser Soze is saying Monk ability makes Mother Witch turn herself into a pig that fights for the Monk player. Is that true? Has that been tested? Holt out here acting like American Pie wasn't a massive hit across the country. True, I'm saying it's true. It happened last game. What? Here we go. JP and Pompeyo, let's go. What was that? What's that emote? I don't remember that emote. What challenge did I miss that emote with? Know what I mean? What was the challenge where that emote was a thing? Oh, that's right. That's why. Got it. That's Path of Legends Ultimate Champion. Very cool emote. Well, I'm not getting that. American Pie is not a great comedy. Well, it was 20-something years ago. When it came out in like 98 or something. When did American Pie come out? first American Pie movie came out in 1999 and did gross $235 million worldwide. And then in a home video rental, another 109 million. So it did well. It was considered great in its time, has not aged well, is a good way to put it. All right, drill for JP here. And Pompeyo going with the, this is our second time seeing E-Giant today. I am on the big screen. Hello, YouTube, shout out to Morten. All right, there you are. You are on the big screen. Congratulations, you're here. All right, here we go. Sudden death overtime. Pretty even in damage. JP with 2 buildings. So often, here's the thing. When you play drill with plus building, you're often playing that either like wall breakers plus drill, or you're really typically playing like drill building marcher. You have a lot of options to defend against an E-Giant. But if you have to get drill on tower, that changes things a bit. Man, I cannot express enough the value of that knockback for these monks against these beatdown cards. Now that also that knockback ability we're going to see is going to continue to be real weird, right? It's going to continue to kind of have some strange effects because as the other card walks around it, we saw that monk knocking that E-Giant into weird directions. It could have knocked that E-Giant off of the bomb tower and onto the princess tower. That could have happened. And we saw, of course, what happened with Wallace and the E-Giant to the and the monk to the executioner earlier. So the knockback is going to be one of the most interesting things. I think we're going to see some crazy results because of that monk knockback. We're going to start, as time goes on, this meta evens out, and we no longer see four? There are currently 5 total Phoenixes on the board and 4 of them on one side. That was crazy. That's too many Phoenixes. But I think we're going to see, as it shakes out, we're going to start seeing, I think we're going to see some crazy interactions because of that monk. And JP takes down Pomp. Wow. All right. Can JP reverse sweep King of the Hill and close things out for Queso here? Can that happen? Will that be the thing? Will that be the thing? Next up is Betfas versus JP. Very, very interesting. All right, folks, we are getting to maybe the end. If JP wins, it's all over. If not, we go to another BO3. I'm at 87,551 subs. If you've subbed today, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It's trying to really push for that 100K overall. And that's the goal before the end of the year. If you have subbed, great. If you've just been watching, haven't subbed, I'd love it if you would. But if you don't, I get that too. Do you? But I would encourage you to subscribe because we do Clash Royale esports content here all the time. Some of it are live streams like this one. Some of it is like I set up BO3s, BO5s, and pros. Sometimes I find matches from other tournaments that aren't live streamed here in English and restream or recast those ones for you to have on the channel. There are some occasional like technique videos and things here and there, depending on how busy I am at the moment. I have a plan for something kind of interesting for next year that I'm really excited about. We'll see how that shakes out exactly. But either way, if you subscribe and turn on notifications, you'll never miss any of it. If you subscribe, it's also a nice way to support the channel. But if you just watch, that's also cool too. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate that. Let's see. Here we go. Will JP complete the reverse sweep and end our day here? Or will we be doing at least 2 to 3 more days of games of Clash Royale? Rahul saying it's going to go to a third set. Well, remember, we're back again tomorrow with more of this. So keep that in mind, folks. This is not the end. This might just be the break. There we go. All right. And JP going hog. Okay, so we're going to a game 3, to his third set. Great. Give me a, I'm going to go ahead and making a note here for myself. Oh, that hog's gonna get some damage here with the fish boy all distracted like. And oh, with the monk. Oh wow, that never mind. Hey, maybe the hog wins here. Maybe JP ends it right now because that hog just went wild on the right hand side. That monk just ruined that fish boy, and that's tower down. Betfas, what are you doing? What are we playing? Hey, you know what? If we don't have to do the, I mean, look, I did want to see more gameplay that doesn't have the Phoenix in it. By going to the 1v1 set, the dual mode set, but you know, hey, do you fisherman who gets ruined by a monk plus hog rider? And what's that? The log does get the knockback, but Phoenix respawns. This could be a nice reverse. This is looking like 20 seconds left. A reverse sweep from JP to get a huge win for Queso. This would be massive, not just a win, but 3 points for Queso. Betfas trying to load up on those birds. Got the goblins to control. And wow, Beniju with the sweep in set number 1. JP with the reverse sweep. I don't know what to call JP now that his hair isn't gold anymore. What is this color? He's no more, not the golden hair golden boy from Barcelona, Spain anymore. Gotta come up with a whole new thing. I'll plan on that for tomorrow. Either way, look at that. JP. Sweep for Team Queso. And they have, let's see, and there you go. There's the results. Team Queso picks up 3 points because of the clean sweep, leaving Chivas gets nothing on the day. Chivas gets nothing on the day for this one. And that puts Chivas and Liquid both in a pretty bad hole. Tomorrow is a key day for both of those teams. Tomorrow is a really critical day for both of those teams. Speaking of tomorrow, your matchups for tomorrow for day 4, which will be right here, same time, same channel, mañana. Urban Esports kicks things off against Tribe Gaming tomorrow, followed by Puigins against SK Gaming, a matchup near the top of our bracket. That's a big one. Gamer Arena takes on the surging Team Queso in our third match. And then finally, a battle of the last place squads who will crawl out of that number 8 spot or that bottom rank. Will it be Team Liquid or will it be Chivas Esports? All of those happening right here tomorrow on the channel. Again, there's your standings right now. So again, Puigins and SK in a big one. Tribe and Urban, Queso and Gamer Arena. Going to be a whole lot of fun tomorrow, folks. It has been an absolute blast. If you're watching on Twitch, stick around for like 3 minutes after I close the stream out. We on Twitch will go find someone to give a little raid to, a little love to. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate the love like crazy. I really hope that you come back tomorrow. Subscribe to the channel, turn on notifications. We'll be back here tomorrow with more of this. And as always, be excellent to each other. Peace. All right, hold on Twitch. About to end the stream on YouTube. Just to wait for the delay to catch up. There we go.